sounds of them, and people talking seem to recall by minute movement and songs they fall from the backing tape, a certain texture, that certain smell, to lie in sweat on familiar sheets, in big veneer on finance beds, in a room, move silent, hardy face, a certain texture, that certain smell, brings home the heavy day, brings home the nighttime swell. Out on the patio we sit, and the humidity we breathe. We watch the lightning crack over cane fields and laugh and think, this is Australia. The block is awkward, it faces west, long diagonals and sloping too. And in the distance, through the heat haze, in convoys of silence, the cattle graze. A certain texture, that certain beat, brings forth the nighttime heat. Out on the patio we sit, and the humidity we breathe. We watch the lightning crack over cane fields, laugh and think that this is Australia. Sheets in breathing around finance bed, in a room of silent party makes a certain texture, that certain smell, brings forth the heavy day, brings forth the nighttime swell. Out on the patio we sit, and the humidity we breathe. We watch the lightning crack over cane fields and laugh and think, this is Australia. Out on the patio we sit, and the humidity we breathe. We watch the lightning crack over cane fields and laugh and think, this is Australia.
It's Australia, baby.
This is Australia. This is Australia. This is Australia. Check it out.
Check it out, guys. Woo! All right. Let's start the show, everybody. We've got an incredible live stream planned for you tonight. Hopefully, everybody will be able to join us tonight. And if everything goes according to plan, I don't know, it'll be a fun live stream. Entertainment up the wazoo, as they say. But very quickly here, we've got JDMTL. JD, thank you for the song request. But we had this one planned out for the intro because it's just such an Australian song. So it was ER's request, and I think it's just a great song to get everybody excited about Australia, because we are doing Australian Wines Sunday, guys. Mike Lewis is going to be joining us very soon, maybe in a couple of hours. I actually have to open this bottle of wine ASAP because it's this was recommended to me by Mike Lewis because it's a Shiraz, so it's an Australian wine from the Barossa region, Bella's Garden, and that's a 2011 year of when it was bottled. So it needs to be decanted. So guys, let's do this really quickly. And by the way, JD, I've got your song here as well. I'm gonna play it while we uncork the wine. What do you think? All right, let's do this. Let's play. I think I can do it like this. There we go. We got a little background music while I'm opening the wine. Thank you, JDMTL, for your wonderful request. Let's see. There we go. There we go. Here we go. We got the wine. Got my favorite wine opener. Very simple to use. A two-step opener. So that's the step one. Now we're going to reposition. Step two. Wow. The cork is very brittle. Almost fell apart.
Hold me close and hold me fast. The magic spell you cast. This is La Vie en Rose. When you kiss me, heaven sighs, and though I close my eyes, I see La Vie en Rose. When you press me to your heart, and in a world apart, a world where roses bloom. And when you speak, angels sing from above. Everyday word seems to turn into love song. Give your heart and soul to me, and life will always be La Vie en Rose.
Wow. There we go. Beautiful song. Thank you so much, JDMTL. Really appreciate the request there, brother. Let's see. Just starting really quickly from the beginning, we've got Tim G in the chat. Welcome to the show. JDMTL, can't wait to see you, brother. I'm coming to London next Friday, and I'm staying until Sunday morning, and then I'm flying back. So hopefully I can we could do a little meetup maybe on Friday night. We can get together for some pints at a pub with the Watch Apprentice. Red Shovel is coming down. There might be we might be able to build a bit of a crew while we're there. So hopefully I'll be able to see you. Web One, thank you so much for the upvote. Then we got Dave F451. Really appreciate that. Matt, Brandon, we've got Brandon. Thank you so much, Brandon, for sending that green heart. Green heart and those 4-leaf clovers. I really appreciate those. In fact, Thomas Burnett has a four-leaf clover on the crown of his Med One. By the way, wristwatch check, guys. Let me know in the chat what watch are you wearing and what wine are you drinking tonight with us. And if you can, take a picture. Take a picture with your wine. And let's see, I'll do it. I'll do a picture, and then if you are able to do a similar picture and send me, I would really appreciate seeing this. Here we go. Let's put the Med One there. Here we go. Take a picture. Boom. That's pretty good. Pretty good. I'll do another one. Here we go. Let's pull it up. Pull it up, Timmy. I'm loving this Mad One. I might buy it, but Marcus wants 4,000 for it. Maybe I can negotiate him down to like 3, and then if I sell some garbage watch, I can get this Mad One because I'm really loving it. The gimmick of it is incredible, guys. Let's see here. Well, we're going. Oh, okay. So the picture, we got the picture. Let's pull it up. Hold on a second. Pull it up. Boom. There we go. Check it out. There's the wine. Shiraz. 2 hands. That's what I'm drinking right there. 2 hands. Shiraz from Barossa Valley, 2011, and I'm wearing a Mad One. Send me this kind of picture to hello@timwright.com. I'll share it on the stream with the community. Okay, let's keep going here. JMB, Slava Ukraini, brother. We got Solid Gold Dancer, a Solid Gold Dancer in the chat. Big shout out to Solid Gold Dancer. Great supporter of the channel, apparently now. Slava Ukraini, yeah, I've been talking to my cousin a little bit. I'm trying to get a gift for his kids. So just working on something there. Let's see. We got Elmo in the chat. Elmo, I think I'm gonna meet up with Elmo, maybe in London for a pint. Double D, I heard this is where the party is. Hell yeah. Guys, if you want to join the stream, whenever you guys ready, I've got some stuff to talk about. Meantime, there's an article on the Rob Report for the 50 most coveted wristwatches on the planet. So we're gonna be drinking wine tonight and talking watches. Okay, so it's gonna be a fun day. Make sure you guys are relaxed and having fun. Okay, that's what it's all about. Let's see. JDMTL, no problem. Great. Glad that was okay. See, I'm trying my best, right? Sometimes I miss stuff. Sometimes, I don't read every single chat. I'll be honest. I miss a few chats. Sometimes if I'm too engrossed, because I try to listen to the people who are on the panel. So sometimes I'll miss stuff, and it could, stuff could be taken out of context, or it might look like I'm ignoring somebody, but I'm not ignoring. We're doing a show, and I appreciate everybody who's contributing in the way they can. And if you know how to make this show better, join us, talk to us, join us in the chat. Let's have fun. My watch channel, thank you so much for the upvote. Kaloy says, good evening, gentlemen and ladies. Welcome to the show, Kaloy. Dingo Dave, legend. By the way, guys, check out yesterday's live stream. Yesterday was Seiko Saturday. We had Dingo Dave join the live stream, and he showed us his collection. And then also Cheeky Winders sent us pictures of his collection. And Cheeky Winders had this incredible, extensive Seiko collection. Highly recommend you guys go check it out. Watch yesterday's stream. It's going to blow your mind. Also, what happened to Halgestrad? Halgestrad, come back. Halgestrad, come back. I don't know what happened. I think he got in a fight with Daniel Katz. It's no big deal, Halgestrad. It's all cool. We welcome differing opinions. Scott Wexland says Louis Armstrong was a great musician. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He had the voice of an angel. Tim Wrong. We got Tim Wrong in the chat. $2. Do you think I need that as Do you think you need that as heavy as you are? The wine? Probably don't. Probably I don't. Um, you're right. But look, it's what is life for? I tried not to eat too much today. Just had soup, and this is going to be my dinner. I think the wine could be my dinner, but I get it. Um, also, I hope Sean that you get well soon. Sean was a little bit sick, but he might be able to join us today. I don't know. He did get the wine. He sent me a picture. Guys, and by the way, like if you can't join us on the stream, I would still highly recommend that if you watch the stream, try to get yourself a bottle of wine that falls within the theme of the show. That way, you can open it later. You can have it later when you have company, and you will be able to tell them about the wine, um, what you heard here on the stream. I highly recommend it. It really the flavor of the wine depends on which region it came from. It's so influential. So this Barossa Valley Shiraz is going to taste unlike any Shiraz out there on the planet. That's why it's so important, and that's why vineyards label their wines. They try to show you the region because that's how you get the flavor. We got the Grinch in the chat who's been a member for 2 months. I'm loving this off season. The beach is nice. Fantastic, Grinch. What's the off season? I'm not sure. We got Roly Mania in the chat. Sell some garbage to buy some garbage. Makes sense. Yeah, it is what it is. But this is a fun garbage. I have some boring garbage, and this is fun garbage piece. For example, check out this. I've got so much garbage. Garbage here. Check this out. This is my garbage collection, so to speak. So to speak. So to speak. But you know what? Like a Rolex collection is garbage compared to a Patek collection, and then a Patek collection could be garbage compared to a Resheppi collection. So it's just whatever. I'm having fun. That's my price point. This is more of a authentic to my price point. Maybe even too heavy hitting for me. But yeah, that's the. I could get rid of a couple of these pieces here and maybe a good chunk of them and get into this Mad One. Worst case scenario, I'll just make a video out of Med One, and that will be maybe enough. By the way, Daniel Katz 279. I like buy my MZ stilettos. Moser stilettos? Are you saying buy your Moser stilettos? Oh, nice. Matt H, Tudor Pelagos, Blue OG, and drinking Spitfire Lager. Okay. Tudor. Okay, yeah. Tudor Pelagos. He's wearing a Tudor Pelagos, the original Pelagos, not the 39, small size kids version. And Spitfire Lager. Very nice. Listen, it doesn't have to be the wine, you just join with whatever you got, guys. But if you can, it the better it is. I think I missed the super chat. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, I missed the super chat from Tim Wrong, $2. Step on the scale on the stream and show the results. Hey, yeah, I'll do it. How about this? How about I'll do it for I don't know, like a $50 super chat, $50 at the very least. Come on, $2. And I told you it's like 220. Hey, also shout out to Mr. GMT, Ozzy. Stay sexy, my friend. We've got who else? Oh, another Australian friend, the Gonzo legend, JD. Shout out to JD. JD sent me some beautiful car pictures. I'll try to have them for like tomorrow. Tomorrow, maybe after tomorrow. We'll see. Maybe I'll pull them up today. If we have some car guys to discuss it with. Solid Gold Dancer says, put all your money into a dancer. Yeah, right. That's what I'm thinking. Put the shitty watches into a Mad One, and put the Rolexes into a Gold Dancer. It makes perfect sense. Limitless NYC, thank you so much for the upvote. Much appreciate that. Cheeky Wander says, Tim, having a pint in London is illegal without Cheeky. Cheeky, I hope you're coming down Friday night. If you don't have the tickets to the British Watchmakers, if you're coming to British Watchmakers, then hey, I'll see you there, and then we'll have a pint afterwards. Hell yeah. Cheeky Winders, I think I followed you on IG. Try to send me a message, all right? Send me a message or and you get in touch with me on WhatsApp. Send me a message on IG, and then I'll give you my WhatsApp. That way we can stay in touch, because I don't know where I'm going to be yet. So it's all completely unplanned. Guys, it's going to be fun. Unplanned, but fun. When do I ever plan? Shout out to Double D. Double D is joining us tonight with, let's see here. What has he got? He's got a bottle of Nickel and Nickel. It's from Vega Vista Vineyards, 2021, Oak Knoll District of Napa Valley. Cabernet Sauvignon. It's a classic. Classic. Steel Sports Rolex of wine drinking. The Cabernet Sauvignon. You can never go wrong with a cab. I think people who just want to drink delicious wine and not worry about anything else can't go wrong with Cabernet Sauvignon. You could just try out different cabs from different regions. Pacific Turtle, Timmy's shitter collection is like my dream collection, man. And it's all jokes, of course. It's my dream. I'm living a dream. Pacific Turtle. Do you understand? I'm living a dream. I know it's no big deal, but for me, it feels like I'm living a dream. It can't get better than this. Having some awesome watches, learn about history, about engineering, look at new watches, drink and share amazing wine and stories with friends. What else you need? Nothing, to be honest. So, although it's a shitty collection, it's technically dream collection. I never dreamt I would have such watches. I came from Ukraine, guys. I don't. You guys don't understand it. I'll try to get some pictures from when I was growing up and show you. I'm living a dream right now. Kojak and friends, WTF? Are you coming to London now, mother biker? Yes, I am. I'm coming, Kojak. Whenever you're ready, join us on the stream, Kojak. I'll tell you more about it. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Friday to Sunday next week. It's all happening so fast. And by the way, Double D, love the Laureato 38 mil salmon dial. Mm, mm, mm. Beautiful timepiece. Absolutely gorgeous. Dingo Dave. Okay, it's heads down here, but I'm listening. Hey, take care, Dango. Thank you so much again for joining us yesterday. Yeah, I opened my wine, and so let me just show you what's going on here on my side. All right, the boys, Kojak and Mike Lewis, they opened their wine 3 hours ago. So you understand, 3 or 4 hours ago. I'm a little bit late. I think Mike told me that I should let this wine sit open for at least 2 hours. But it's only been like 15 minutes now. However, what I did, I poured because it's a 2011 vintage. It's not so bad. I think it should be okay. But still, what you need to do when you're opening these slightly older wines, you need to pour them out into the glass, and that way there's surface area here. Because see, if you open the bottle, but the bottle is full, there would be very little surface area for it to aerate up here at the top. But now that I poured out, there's a big surface area here, and of course, the glass is getting ready. So yeah, we're just going to sit patiently and wait for the wine to get ready. Hey, Kojak, welcome to the
No, no,
Hello,
no,
sir.
no, 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 no. No,
What?
no, no.
What happened?
Enough. Enough.
What?
You're stalking me now.
Uh,
Oh,
yeah,
what the? You've changed
I'm
your plans
coming.
again. Son of a bitch.
I didn't know that I was gonna come.
But
It was a last
well, out of the
minute.
two, sorry, hang on. Out of the two of us, who knew that you were coming to London?
I only found out yesterday.
What do you mean you only
Well,
found out yesterday?
it was Red Shovel's idea.
So
'Cause
Red's coming as well.
yes,
No, Red's allowed. That's fine. That's okay.
Red is okay. Yeah, he's allowed to
Yeah, yeah.
go wherever he
Yeah.
wants. I'm the
He's a,
only
he's a,
person
he's a
non
UK
grata.
he's a UK citizen. He's
Mm,
I can't do anything about that.
mm.
But you said you were. Listen, I'm going to be away. You piece of shit.
Oh, no way. Friday
Yeah.
and Saturday and Sunday?
Well, Friday maybe, but I'm packing on Friday night to travel first thing Saturday morning.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We talked about this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
you should come down Friday. Let's all meet up at a pub and have some pints
Oh,
together.
God. Oh man. I've got to arrange things. I've got to get rid of. I've got to rehire all those assassins and muggers and knifers. I had them all lined up, and then you cancelled on me. And I had to pay the cancellation fee for all that work.
Oh, I'm so
God damn
sorry.
it!
Assassin
Oh,
cancellation fee.
it's okay. I'll just add it to the bill. Don't
Oh,
worry. You still owe me. Still owe me for last time.
I know. I know. Man, I'll never be able to repay that debt.
Yeah.
Maybe we could make a deal.
Mm-hmm.
A grand
I'm listening.
bargain. Grand
Okay.
bargain.
What are we talking about?
Ooh, I don't think you want to hear what I was gonna say.
Okay. Listen, I don't need a dick in the ear. Thank you very much. I got plenty of that. Hey there, buddy.
No. Listen, it's okay. I almost canceled earlier today in the morning. I almost canceled it. I woke up and then I realized, wait a second, what the hell am I doing? What are you doing, Tim? You actually have mental illness. Cancel the tickets now.
Yeah.
And then something else happened. I'll tell you off the stream. I just don't want to talk about it on stream.
Okay.
And then I figured, you know what? Might as well go. Because look, Red Shovel has been through a lot. I think it would be fun to. And he said I can stay with him for free. So
Okay.
we'll share the room, but he's gonna let me crash with him in the hotel room.
It's the same place as before.
Yeah, I don't really care. I think so. Maybe not. He probably gets something better because that's the place that I book.
Let me just switch laptops up because for some reason this thing is not accepting the webcam.
Ooh,
Piece of
okay.
shit. No, nothing but problems.
Switch over. Switch over. I've got shout out to Sean. Check this out,
Hi.
guys.
What's happened to Sean? Is he ill? Is he still ill?
I don't know. I think he might be better now.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Because this is what he sent me earlier today. Check this out. Or actually, he just sent it.
Oh,
Sorry, what am I talking about?
lying again.
Yeah. You see this? He got the right one. He got the Barossa Valley, Shiraz from 2017. Very nice. 2017 is the perfect year.
Can you
Yeah.
hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah,
You
sorry.
switch. So cool. So cool. Switch
No, I'm
over.
still in the process of switching, so you might see me appear twice.
So cool.
So-
So cool. I think Sean's 2017. He might have to let it open and sit. I think, right, for at least maybe half hour.
Well, listen, we all know how much attention you play towards detail. The issue that myself and Mike encountered with our bottles of wine is that they are vintage. His is 1997, mine is 2000.
Yes.
So you have a different issue when it comes to vintages of that year because it's the cork. Both me and
Yeah.
Mike had issues with the cork. Mine just
Yeah.
crumbled away, and then I had no choice but to push it into the bottle. Now it was not so much of an issue because I was going to decant it anyway,
Yeah.
because there's loads and loads of sediment. I think I sent there's a picture on the WhatsApp group. You're welcome to sort of bring it up to sort of show you
Yeah.
the sort of issue you have with sort of older wines.
Mm-hmm.
Put it up to me.
1 second. Here we go. Second. I'm not sure. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Which picture is it? Because I have the
The one
picture
with the
in the
neck.
decant.
No, it's the one. It's the bottle which has no. That's the end product.
That's very
But
nice. Yeah, it
there's a
looks very
picture.
nice. Yeah.
There's a picture of the wine bottle. It's shown up against the light, and you can see sediment in towards the neck end of the bottle.
Yes. Okay. Let me pull it up. Just a second here. Oh, where the heck? Hold on a second. Where the? Yeah, that was crazy, man. The filtration you did. Oh yeah. So this is now this is what happens when you get a little bit older wines. They need more time to kind of re-solidify and or liquefy. Yeah.
Well, it's sediment. It's just the natural
Yeah.
process of particles sort of falling to the bottom of the wine. But this was stored horizontally, which is the right thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
To
That's why
prevent
they're
it.
on the one side.
Yeah, and the wine merchant I purchased this from, this is the last one they had of this vintage. It's a 2000 vintage,
Oof.
and yeah, this was my first pass through muslin cloth and the sieve. So you can forget the big piece of cork in the middle. It's that black silty stuff which was in the bottle. So
Still, yeah. So actually, this is a common thing that you might have to do when you're buying a vintage bottle of wine. This is very important information to know because there's probably a lot of people who are watching the stream, and they might be thinking of one day buying a super expensive old bottle of wine and then enjoying it at a dinner. And what they might not be realizing is that when they open it, they're going to have to let it decant. They're going to have to filter it in order to get rid of some of the sediment. And so
Yeah.
this is an important thing to information that I don't think like when you buy a 2000
Yeah.
bottle of wine, they
Look
don't
how
tell
much
you this. Yeah.
look how much sediment's in that bottle.
Hey, not as much sediment as in
Speaking of
Daniel.
sediment,
Speaking of sediment, Daniel Katz.
Yeah, hi. I'm just trying to sort something out here.
Okay.
cool.
Yeah, you
I think
figure it out.
there. I have to keep changing the damn thing on the iPad in settings. It's always
Oh,
go back to the other algorithm.
Which
I
one?
It's
The
think
working
Daniel
now.
Katz algorithm.
Yeah, thank you. Listen, I opened Dr. Kojak. I opened up the 19 crimes.
The
Well,
fuck is he
actually,
talking-
oh yeah. Now it's on the other side of the spectrum. So see here we have this vintage, incredible wine that needs decanting, needs filtering, and then on the other side we've got Daniel Katz.
Yeah, there's on the other side you have Wine in a Box and 19 Crimes. So that's about.
Yeah, let's show us the bottle, Daniel.
it's probably the lowest quality, but and it
No,
doesn't have
it's supposed to be quite not a bad drop, but it is. What is that? Is that a Shiraz
Oh
blend
yeah,
or is that
Yeah.
100% Shiraz?
it's Shiraz Durif.
It's Shiraz Jarif, whatever that means.
So that sounds like
And
a blend.
okay, so it's probably a blend. And I'll try to get the flashlight on this to read it
Mhm.
because my lighting's bad here. Red fruit, woody spice, da da da. Blueberry, blackberry leaf. Okay, wait a minute. It doesn't really tell me. Let's say it's a blend.
They blended it with blueberries.
Yeah, Durif is a type of grape, so it's a blend.
You know what?
Okay.
It's fine. That's fine. You know, there's
Yeah, that's okay.
different ways of doing Shiraz, right? And we don't have not everybody has to have like the most expensive bottle of wine. It's good that we have variety here, right? Because something is going to be similar about all these wines, right? They
Yeah.
all come from the same type of grape that is
Yeah.
grown in Australia in a similar region.
Kojak, I tried
Mm.
to get some fancy bottle. They didn't have anything there at the
Oh,
store. So this is what they had. This was the most expensive, which is just like a 20 Canadian to get.
So that's
So
what, £2. Is that real
yeah,
money?
yeah, something along that
Yeah.
line. But why did you laugh? And I'm okay with it. Why did you laugh when I said I opened this? Because it's only for the very good quality wines. You open it a couple hours or what? When
No,
you
I was
open the
laughing
top.
because 19 Crimes is what Red drinks, famously is known to drink.
Oh,
And
yeah.
everyone takes the mickey out of his taste in cheap wine. That was it.
Oh, I
So it
see, I
wasn't
see.
Budget
laughing at
friendly.
you.
Yeah.
You made me think of another joke.
Actually,
Not that
I
Red
don't
is a
mind.
joke.
No, but even if you did, Kojak, it's always in good taste. So I was okay
Oh
with
yeah, I mean,
it.
you can take the mickey out of each other.
That's right. We take the nick out of each other. And by the way, when you, Tim, you announced that you and someone, I guess Mike and Kojak, opened their bottle 3 hours beforehand.
Maybe even
And
more.
I kept on thinking, 3 hours ago, I tried to open up my mind and
Oh,
it
how did
hasn't
that go for
worked.
you?
Nothing's happened yet. So
Nothing. Did the
no, not
cork?
yet.
You couldn't get it uncorked?
No, I couldn't get uncorked. Maybe they help with my little friend upstairs and on the downstairs on the 7th floor. Maybe she'll help open up my mind later after the show.
Right. Let me just try and enter stream.
I'm overplaying that. I got to give that up, Tim.
You
I'm
need to
overplaying that
open
one.
your mind,
Yeah,
Daniel.
over my mind.
Open your mind.
Yeah.
Let alternative viewpoints seep in. You have to understand both sides of the aisle.
Thank you, sir. I tried it with, with artificial poetry, but it hasn't quite done it
AI
yet. So.
poetry. You know how
AI
easy it is
poetry.
to write poetry using ChatGPT? You should
I
try.
don't want to do that yet,
You
Tim.
should.
Come
You
on. I
should.
don't
That'd
wanna
be
do
so
that yet.
funny. And then submit it at the writer's circle. See what they
Yeah.
say. Ooh,
Oh,
Daniel,
right.
this is a big departure from your previous work.
No, there's this all my stuff without the AI has
Mhm.
gotten like kudos. You're going against the normal framework.
Yeah,
One's a film director, another guy's someone else, very educated, and they say it doesn't follow like it doesn't follow Dylan Thomas, doesn't follow any of these guys. Your style is so different.
yeah.
And they said, I want to steal one of your poems. This is my ego talking. I'm sorry,
Aw,
but that's what they said. Take
yeah.
one of your poems and put it in with one of these councils or whatever, one of the universities for literature, and
Oh,
see what and not even mention your name and see what they say about it, because it's so
oh,
off.
yeah.
It's so off the normal thing of how you do the stanzas and put out that message, but it might be really unique. So
Might be too
anyways,
unique.
I'm enjoying it
Yeah.
until I
Cool.
get trashed by writer's critic. I'm having fun with it. So.
May I just answer a question in the chat?
Yes.
And Giuseppe Bruno, did the cork crumble because it was not stored correctly, i.e., not on its side, so the cork dried out? No, quite the contrary. The cork was very well moist. Well, it was stored on its side, but 20 years, if it's not a great cork, it may be beyond its sort of shelf life. I'm not the only one that encountered this issue. We have Mike as well, who had an issue. This is what happened
Look
to
at my
mine.
cork. Oh, here. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yours is
It
the
was fine. That
yeah,
was all okay. It was fused to the
yeah.
inside of the bottle. So
Oh, wow.
there's the bottle there.
Uh,
You can see the sort of sediment sort of still lying in there.
Save it for me.
it still survived even with the sediment in there. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so it's an occupational hazard with older bottles. But I mean, Mike's better placed to talk about these things. The ironic thing is that there is a cork screw for vintage cork, for old corks. It
Oh, is
has
there?
two prongs. It has two prongs that go either side of the cork, which
Oh,
wiggle down, and also a corkscrew as well to guide it, and that will stop that sort of problem. And I looked at it and I went like, I've never had to have a specialist corkscrew in the past. I'm
and
sure it'd be fine. And of course,
you
that's
couldn't have
when it
been
went
more
wrong.
wrong. They
Could have been
jinxed
more
you.
wrong. Yeah, I mean, it just went. I'll show you. So,
So,
but
Daniel.
is
here
there?
Mhm.
we have
I was
What?
oh,
our sort of decanter
Oh,
of
wow.
decanted wine, which is all good, and my glass is runneth over.
it wasn't. Isn't that
Half
it? I
full.
saw that with some decanter, something like that with Cleopatra when she was about to poison someone. I think. Interesting
Okay,
decanter.
yeah.
Anyway,
Kojak's glass is
and
half full or is it half empty, Daniel?
here's my cork right
For
there.
example, now compare this to Daniel Katz's
Jesus
cork.
Christ, Daniel.
As you can see, no issues. This is how you know high quality wine versus low quality. Low quality wine, you get lots of sediment, and your
I'm not
cork
going to do
breaks. And then the advanced wine, it just opens up, easy peasy.
Yeah. Is there any way of preserving the cork, Kojak, or you just like? I guess you just have a special opener and then you're okay, like the one you got.
I mean, yeah, there was actually a video I've seen. There's a restaurant in London where they actually, with really old bottles of wine, what they'll do is they'll fire some tongs and they'll end up clamping it underneath the cork to score the glass and open the bottle that way. Maybe if we can
Mm.
find a link
Yes,
for it,
cut
I'll
the
put it.
cut the head off.
Cut that. Like how you saber a bottle of
Yeah,
champagne. You
with the
can do
hot thing.
something, but
I
you do
have
it
it.
with a
I
sort
have
of a
it.
hot. It's a bit more sort of presentation. I
Yes.
think it is.
Let
Let me
me
see
let
if
me
I
pull
can
it up.
find a video of it.
I think I better get some face cream, Tim, because somehow the close-ups here today are starting to expose the cork part of my face.
Logan Hall says, Daniel Katz, what year did you date Cleopatra again?
Hey, Logan. That was the previous life. The previous life. I don't have the details yet.
Daniel Katz was Alexander the Great when
Oh, maybe.
in
Was
his
that?
previous life.
Oh,
Yeah,
that could have been.
I wouldn't be.
Oh.
I wouldn't
Oh.
be surprised.
Hmm.
So normally they do it for like bottles of port, or
With the hot tongues. Did you see the hot tongues technique?
hot tongs.
Here, I
hot
have the
tongs.
video. You want me to play it?
Have you got it?
Yeah. Whoa, Daniel, what's going on? Did you lose your mind there?
No,
Oh
I'm
no!
trying
Oh,
to put.
face cream. He's putting
He's
it
Yeah,
just
over.
then
he's rebooting. Don't worry.
Rebooting. Daniel has
I put some
rebooted.
face cream in because I didn't like the way I looked and because of my vanity, and put the ear pod back in. It fell off.
Yeah, you're
Oh, the
calling me
humanity.
now. That
What?
Daniel is now calling me. By the way.
I know what the.
Hey,
Well, that was.
Sean.
How you doing, gentlemen?
Hey!
Daniel is multitasking, man.
Yeah,
He's got a lot going on.
he's got
Yeah.
hair gel, face cream, mouth
Oh, yeah.
freshener.
Yeah.
Oasis.
Hair Oasis. Yeah.
Oasis.
Look
so
at the setup Chris has, man.
Hey, Chris.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good
Hey, Chris.
afternoon,
Hey, buddy.
How are you,
I'm,
Chris?
I'm good. How are you, Sean? Feeling
Very
better?
good, thank you, my friend. Thank you. Hey, Daniel.
Yeah.
Why not? Yeah, go after it, man. We could have Last Tango in Toronto. You could be playing Marlon Brando's role. Why not?
We actually are looking for some roles for Daniel auditions. Just if you guys didn't know any auditions, we're auditioning for playing a cadaver, a zombie.
Yeah,
in
guy.
The Walking Dead.
Here's my example, Sean. I just saw what's it called? The Enclave movie
Yeah, how is it?
with
I hear
Ralph
it's
Fiennes.
good.
Damn good. I thought it was. There was no car chases. It was just, mind challenging good, but really good. And Ralph Fiennes is in there, but every actor in there was really good. Good script. And there's the Pope. I'm bringing this up because this is the role I want. The Pope. The show's a picture of the Pope at the beginning of the film that passed away, and they got to find the cardinals had to find a new Pope. Someone as erudite as Kojak. Okay, and it turns out that you do see someone dressed as a Pope that passed away. That's in his open casket. That's the role I want at first. Just bring in some cash. I'll play a dead person.
No, that's
You play.
that's
I
too
thought I've seen
easy.
you. I've seen you as a cadaver in CSI Toronto, haven't I?
Oh no, that wasn't me.
All these
But that
procedurals.
is something I inspired to. Though.
Daniel, that's the easy role. Anybody can play a dead person. Your talent would be
I don't know.
noticed
I
if
know,
you do
but
that. Hey,
I don't know if Daniel could pull it off.
Timmy,
Oh,
Timmy, have you seen Last Tango in Paris?
Less
That's with
Tango in Paris.
Marlon Brando and this up and coming young woman.
And that
Right
was
after
in the 70s, and that was
Right.
really racy for the time because he
For
was
the
an
time,
older
yeah.
gentleman, and he had a thing with a younger woman. So that's why not have Last Tango in Toronto, man?
Oh,
Ooh.
Featuring a role that Daniel Katz can break out to and become famous. The next sex symbol.
All right, let's see it. Let's see if
Yeah,
Daniel would
question.
be good in this
Slightly-
role.
Can
It's
I
a
remember
slightly
my lines? That's
contentious
the only-
film, that one, because of the accusations.
Okay, let's
she
watch.
made of
Let's
that Marlon Brando.
let's see.
Oh, was there? I didn't even know about that.
Last Tango in Paris.
For the times, it was really interesting movie.
Whoa, Marlon Brando looking good.
Yeah.
This
There
is
was
the
a
trailer?
scene that was very right there.
Don't
this
say
is
it.
That's it.
Very controversial. Some controversial scenes. throughout the show.
That was the
uh-huh.
yeah. That was the thing that the actress did not know that was going to happen.
Really interesting. She was set up. Well, it's French.
She
It's a
was well
film.
and truly basted. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Daniel,
By the
I
way,
think
Kojak,
you could play the role.
Real quick, guys. Kojak, I got a couple of these syringe type bottle openers where you put the syringe in and then you use the pump to create vacuum and it pushes the cork out. I think it's another way of popping open a older bottle of wine. And perhaps I don't know if you tried those.
No, I haven't tried. I mean, like I mean, literally, the thing was, I went to my next door neighbor, who's a bit of a wine snob, a wine aficionado, and I thought if anyone had something like that, you know, some tools or implements, he would. But then he just took a barbecue skewer and started hacking away at it. And I go like, no.
That's the worst thing. Kojak, let me say this. I had an older bottle of wine that when I tried to use a regular conventional corkscrew, half of the cork broke out. And I used that syringe, pushed it in, and it just popped it open. It's clean. And honestly, that's the one that I use all the time. I mean, there's no... Yeah, it's so easy.
Yeah, I've got to up my corkscrew game. Timmy, I maybe you can teach me.
I have the picture of the one you were showing, but as you can see, I opened mine very successfully. It almost similar thing almost happened with mine as with yours.
Yeah, you can see it's starting to bulge out on the side.
Here, check it out.
That's the one I have as well. The similar one to that.
Oh, wow.
A waiter's friend.
Tim.
Yeah.
I didn't think you went in an angle. I thought you went in pretty surgically clean.
Right? I thought so too.
Yeah. Guys, I'm telling you, Timmy, if you can show a video of that tool that I'm telling you, guys. Get this one. This thing is the easiest thing. It's so simple. Timmy,
see how brittle that is? Yeah. Which one, Sean?
It's like a syringe type corkscrew opener.
Syringe type.
Yeah, you know, Tim,
he uses vacuum. To basically push the corkscrew out, and it's really cool. And it's the safest bet. You don't have to use heat to break the bottle from just below the corkscrew. I mean, that is really impressive when they do that. But you need a professional doing that, and you need some tools. Have you seen that when they do it?
I'm trying to find it right now. Syringe.
Syringe. It's just like a large needle you put through the corkscrew.
Yeah.
And then you pump it, and then the vacuum from inside the bottle will push the corkscrew out.
Oh.
The pressure, because you're inserting air into it.
Exactly.
So there were
exactly.
They were different. So this one that Tim's got on the screen at the moment, that's the preferred tool that sommeliers will use for vintage bottles, because they'll have the prongs that go either side of the cork, and you have the corkscrew that goes down the middle just to guide it.
But the problem is, if you have really a deteriorated corkscrew, you can still.
So this one is not as reliable as what you're talking about, Sean, right? Because you're saying it's like you basically get in between the cork and
not between the cork. It's the
wine.
A large syringe, like a needle that goes in the middle, goes through the cork, and then you pump it.
So this is it. This is the thing right here. Watch this. So this is the guy who's gonna do it.
Easy.
Yeah. By the way, I think he's wearing a Daytona.
Look at it.
And the reason why, Tim, you should like this, because you're used to having pricks inserted.
Yes, I get one of these in my ear daily.
Check this out, guys. It's really cool. Just push the syringe in.
Look at that. Here we go. Boom.
And then look at this.
Pump. And
then
it's coming
up. It up.
Yeah.
Pump it up.
He doesn't even have to pull it. He has to pump it more. And then it comes out. Look at this.
Oh my God.
So simple.
It's It's
He's
genius.
being timid. He's being timid. You just pump it 4 or 5 times and pop,
Yeah.
it comes out.
Wow.
Isn't that
Look at
something?
It's
that.
really easy.
Wow.
And if you guys have broken, if you have a corkscrew that's damaged while you're opening it, this is the best tool to get the rest of it come out.
Mhm.
Is there
Or
is there the way to use these corks if on someone that's talking too much and just put the cork in it in their mouth?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Just
Put
want to know.
it.
I mean, look, to be honest, Daniel, you've got the best solution. You just get ones with a screw top on it and be done with it. No problem.
Yeah.
No
All
tools
right, all right.
required.
All right, all right.
I think this is you use when somebody doesn't want to talk. You stick it in their in their bum, and then that gets them talking real quick. Like,
Oh, yeah.
all right.
You see Kojak, he sees Last Tango in Paris, he sees that scene and he gets ideas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kojak, where did
Yeah.
you hear this? This is the first time. I didn't get around to seeing that film at all, but knew about it. It was right after The Godfather 1, I think.
I don't know where it was in relation to other movies, but it was
Yeah.
about a couple of years ago. I heard a story or read a story about the actress reliving the. It was maybe an old interview. She was never comfortable with the scene in question. She hadn't agreed to do that particular way.
Okay.
And
Okay.
so like she felt like she had been violated. That was the rumor anyway.
Hey guys, I'm gonna jump off. I'll jump back on a little bit later, okay?
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Fantastic, Sean. Hopefully you're feeling a lot better.
Oh,
You're joining us for wine.
Oh, yeah. No, by Tuesday or Wednesday, I was pretty much 100%. It's just that the bug just persisted. I mean,
Yeah.
energy was gone, no appetite, and
Wow.
I'm down to. I lost like 6 pounds, and I kept it up. But also, it was month-end stuff and a lot of work, so that's why I was away for a while. But
Okay.
man, look at
I just pulled up the article.
Jeez.
So it was printed in February 2023 in the Independent, British newspaper.
Oh yeah, I know
And
about that.
it was because it was the 50th anniversary of Last Tango in Paris, and it was referring to an interview that what's her name, the actress Schneider.
Right.
Had an interview in 2007 and saying that the way that scene was done was not in the script, was not originally in the script. And Branda had come up with the idea. She said she was so angry, but Marlon said to her, "Don't worry, it's just a movie." But even though during the scene, even though what Marlon was doing wasn't real, she was left crying in tears, having been felt humiliated and a little bit raped by Marlon and Bertolucci.
But is that true? Because it's like there's a lot of people they sign up for something, then they don't like how the things went. It's a scene. It's kind of a risky scene. It's a risky scene. I get it, but like I mean, you're doing a movie. What?
Tim, for the first time, I'm going to disagree with you, and I'm not going to try to win you over. Hear me out. Or I'll let you go first, Kojak. You go first. You were interrupting. Go ahead.
Well, listen, I mean, like, it's been out for 50 odd plus years. So if you haven't, sorry for the spoilers, but essentially she is a stick of butter.
So what if that was true? If that was true, why didn't she sue? Why is the movie out and why the scene is in? If it was actually true what she's saying, why didn't she sue? Why didn't she fight to make sure that scene never makes it out?
I've got an
I just hate people who sign up for something.
But Tim,
yeah,
that was back in the 60s or whenever it was 70s, early
73.
And it's not gonna. There was no power then amongst the women on
What do you mean?
Like
of course, there's power. There's always
power. Hold
on.
on. If there may have been technically, I've heard from articles from other people about what happened to. Hold on. The Supreme Court judge situation with. I don't want to get into the politics, but there was a situation where the woman was afraid to come up the professor that worked for him way back when. I don't want. Let's not get into politics. There was something that happened there. People are afraid because the odds of winning a case like that are hard, and back then it would have been harder in Hollywood. Second of all, it was not quite a rape. It was a situation where he shoved himself in such a way, and he was probably
He
groin
was. He
and all
did.
that, and it wasn't expected in that scene. So it's a
I
very
don't think there
gray
was
area.
contact. I don't think he didn't like shove himself in. There's
No,
there-
the
No.
butter. Look, it's the butter did. That was the butter was, you know.
Yeah, it's just
But anyway, look,
rewriting
she's
history.
look.
We're not trying. I'm
was-
not trying to
she
win the
was-
argument here.
She
Go
was
ahead.
19 years old. She was 19 years old at the time of the movie being filmed, and he was obviously a powerful actor in Hollywood in his late 40s. And look, she's no
Exactly.
longer with
He
us.
doesn't need to do it on the film. He doesn't need to do this kind of thing. If he wanted to, do
Tim, you're
sexual act,
confused.
I'm pretty sure
You're
he had
confusing-
girls lining up.
You're confusing me telling you the story
Yeah.
with me saying that's what actually happened.
That's the
You
way.
see what you
I
did?
mean,
You see what you did there. You see what you did
no,
there.
I,
So
no, 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 no. I'm
just,
not confused. I'm
I'm
not confusing
relaying to
you.
you. I'm relaying to you what happened or what was
Yeah.
supposedly happened, and I've
Right.
also caveated it by saying
Yeah.
it's reportedly.
And
That's
it just
what
doesn't
happened.
seem. It doesn't seem like that to me. So I'm just saying, like,
Uh,
hey, you know what? Every story has two sides
Well,
to
but
it. It's,
Tim, no one's going to win an argument here. He
yeah,
said
but why would
it's what
anybody
he
do it
heard.
on my point is just that why would anybody do it on the big screen? He was a big actor at that time. If he needed
Tim,
something, he had.
Tim, read Double D.
Yeah,
He put-
I'm reading it. Yeah, women were, but women are still
This is
probably
a
women
fascinating
today
topic
are
of the
getting more
discussion
abused.
for Wine Sunday.
Women-
Jesus Christ!
No,
It was just
a
a bit of
serious
movie
topics. We got
trivia,
serious
which has now
topics.
turned into we're
Yes, yeah.
relitigating
Wine.
something that happened 50
Not
plus
really
years
litigating.
ago.
Yeah.
We're just giving two sides.
Oh,
We're
right.
just-
Okay. All right.
I'm just
You
here
don't
to
have-
talk wine.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Women are more abused. I'm pretty sure a lot of women are going to change and a lot of guys too. They're going to change their perspective on
you have
what
not
they're
said-
doing right now on
Sorry,
OnlyFans.
Tim,
Yeah.
you've not said once thank you since we've been on this channel. I'm grateful you're relitigating things in front of this whole panel. It's you're
I don't know.
disrespecting the office of the Sunday show. Anyway, what watches are we wearing tonight, guys? Let's change topic.
Yeah.
That's it.
What? I'm not even wearing anything. How do you like that?
Yeah. The
Bad,
thing is,
Okay.
bad lighting.
my wife's channel. He's got a wine-colored dial.
Oh,
Longines
yeah.
Legend Diver.
Very
Ah,
nice.
Yes. With a compressor dial.
Yes. It
Yeah.
keeps going out of focus on the smoke. I'm sorry.
That's so cool.
Okay.
Oh, that's the legend. Yeah, the legend diver with
That heavy
the red dot.
Rembrandt lighting I have going on here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
This is the new dial, right?
it has
One
the
of the
date.
latest
So
versions.
the latest version doesn't have the date. They omitted the date on the latest editions. They got rid of the date complication. So this still has the date. But yeah, it is the red dial. And actually
it has a date?
Yeah, this one has a date.
Mm.
What's funny is without the shirt on, the brown strap makes the dial look very tropical brown. So it kind of changes color just based on the strap or what you're wearing. And it keeps
It
going out of
matches the
focus.
sweater. It
Yeah.
matches the sweater color really well. And the wine. And by the way, what kind of wine are you having there? Did you already open and decant, or are we're just taking
do.
too long here?
I do have this
Let's see.
2016 Hensheki. I can't pronounce it.
Okay.
Or
Yeah, that's a nice
bowl.
bowl.
That's again the lighting. is terrible.
2016.
Yeah, 2016.
Okay.
Um,
You're gonna have to decant that, so we better
yeah, I was
open it.
thinking of busting
Yeah.
this open, and then I have
Uh-huh.
also I have an Elderton and also the Torbrick, both from Barossa Valley. They're they're much less expensive.
Okay, yeah, let's just
Mhm.
open the less expensive one
You think
from
so?
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
it's up to
Yeah.
it's up
Or
to
what-
Easy
yeah.
Rider, isn't it? It's up
Yeah,
to Easy
sure,
Rider.
of course. Daniel Cat's got a cheapie. It depends.
You don't need to decant that sort of age of wine. You may just need to open it to let it breathe.
Daniel needs to
On the
decant himself,
2016,
not the wine.
just open the 2016. You think it's good enough?
2016 should be ready to drink.
Yeah.
And plus, I know how much it costs, so open it.
Ooh,
It's expensive. It's
expensive. Hey, if you're
It's
gonna
good,
do it,
though. I
then
had
maybe let's
another
do it
bottle last
today.
week.
By the way, this episode is sponsored by ER. So when we can when we can finally drink the wine, make sure to toast her for
Absolutely.
encouraging us to tackle an Australian region of wine, the Barossa
Yeah.
Valley. Oh, but
This
this
one
one,
is not.
that one is not Barossa. It's
No.
not. It's not. Is it Shiraz?
Yes, it is. It's
Oh,
from
it is Shiraz.
it's from a Mike Lewis approved region. Eden Valley is the place, and it's a
Oh.
single vineyard Shiraz.
Mhm.
So they grow the grapes and bottle, and do all the vintner process there.
That's where Eden Valley. That's where Adam met Eve. Hey, Mike Lewis, welcome to
Gentlemen, how are
The
you?
professor is here. The professor.
Are we ready? Are we ready to Shiraz today?
Hell yeah!
Is there going to be a pop quiz at the end of this, Mike? You got a lot of
No,
notes there.
I won't be that cruel to you guys. I'll let you off easy.
Nice.
Good to see you, Mike. How you
All
doing?
right.
How's your week been?
Good seeing you guys. Hello to everybody, everyone on the
Good.
panel. Hello to all the guys on the stream tonight.
Doing well. We did not finish the watches though. We only got me.
Oh yeah. We're looking at my watch channel's wine selections. He's got a few wines there. Maybe Mike, maybe you can help us make a selection here because we got a few wines.
What is he? What do you have there? My what channel?
I have the Edellerton. I'm pronouncing that right.
Edelton, yeah.
Yeah, it's a 19. I have
Chocolate.
Turbrick,
yeah.
Woodcutter Shiraz,
That's a nice one.
and then I have the Henschke. Henschke.
Yeah.
It's German. Yeah, I can't pronounce it. Single vineyard, 2016, Eden Valley though. It's not a Barossa.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Eden Valley is in the area just outside of Barossa Valley.
Okay.
What vintage is the Henschke?
2016.
And that's the Edelston Shiraz, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Barossa, and it's a 19.
Well, out of the three, the Henschke is the bigger bottle of wine, the bigger Shiraz out of the three. To be honest with you, I never had Henschke because it's not readily available in this market when I had my place. So it's and their Hill of Grace is actually considered an iconic wine too, almost up in quality with the Grange.
Almost.
Oh
yeah.
wow!
So
that's why Kojak was saying.
Yeah, well, as we all know, the Grange is considered the iconic great wine out of Australia, but the Henschke Hill of Grace is a very sought after wine too.
Wow. Maybe yeah.
So it's up to you what you want to open, but I would do the Henschke. What the hell, I've got my Grange open, so let's open a Henschke.
Okay, we'll do.
Hell yeah. Nice.
Keep on going around the table, Tim. See what watches.
Fantastic. Also, what cigar are you smoking before we switch? You got a nice cigar there.
I'm having a San Cristobal. I think this is some type of reserve. I'm not sure. It's a short little Corona. It's not a
Uh-huh.
Hey, Daniel.
full-on, full-length sucker. I got that for later. Just a short, quick one.
Daniel's smoking something too. What the hell?
It's a
He
flashlight.
is.
Oh, you got a flashlight. Okay. Now
Nice.
this is the bottle
Let's
of
see
wine I
here.
opened, guys. This is the
Oh,
1997, and it has sediments, as you can see, on the sides of the bottle. So it's definitely ready to open. That's why I decided to open the 97, and it had a score rating of about 94 to 95 from different wine critics. So it's not one of their best vintages, but it's up there in quality, of course.
wow. And it's Grange. You know, I posted on my Instagram account earlier today what we'll be drinking. Check this out. And I think, hold on, let me just pull up my Instagram. Watch this. So I posted today that I'll be drinking this one. The two
Two
hand.
hands.
And
Yeah.
Cars and Chrono left me a comment saying somebody better bring Penfolds Grange 707 or at least Vin 389.
Well, here it is, baby. The Grange is here.
Yeah,
I
there
did.
you
Top that
go.
one.
Isn't the bin 389 a blend though?
It is Cabernet and Shiraz.
Yeah. Cabernet, because we were talking about that I think the other day, weren't we, Mike? And
Yes.
I was looking at maybe getting that instead.
Yeah.
And I thought, do you know what? Let's go with the pure Shiraz and see what it's all about, because you know you can't appreciate the raw ingredients that go into
the
it.
389 is a good bottle of wine too. It just
Oh
has,
yeah.
It just has a larger percentage of Cabernet than most of their other Penfold wines.
I think the bin 83 is meant to be a pure Shiraz. Is it bin 83 or
83?
we go.
Yeah.
bin 82
Well-
or 83?
Well, the 2008 Grange scored a perfect 100 by Wine Advocate and the Wine Spectator. So that's
Which one was that?
The 2008 Grange scored a perfect 100.
Okay.
Which is
the Grange,
very,
yeah.
very rarely that ever happens.
But
This
the
glass cork.
the bins. Oh, that's interesting.
That
Whoa.
is
Is it
interesting.
glass?
It's glass.
Huh.
It has an O-ring.
Yeah,
What?
that is
cool.
peculiar.
Yeah.
What the?
Well, oops.
Oops.
I've never seen that before. That's cool.
Well, recently, in the past few years, they were starting to use synthetic corks because, at times a cork would damage the wine in certain because the wine would be corked, it was called. So they started using synthetic corks, and also some of them started using screw caps.
Interesting.
Oh, that's what Daniel Katz had, right? The screw cap. Let's see yours, Daniel.
I just
19
had your
crimes.
basic, just this.
The screw cap, yeah, that's the screw
Yeah.
cap. That's fine.
The screw cap. Keep it
There's
simple.
some nice wines that come in screw cap.
Yeah, that's for those who didn't see. You guys already know.
19
Just
crimes.
just the basic. Yeah.
It looks like Red Shovel on the on the label. Yeah, it looks like he was arrested for drinking too much. He's probably was their best customer, and they put him on the label.
Now, guys,
Actually, yeah. Go ahead.
Sorry,
Actually,
go ahead.
I was actually looking for, some higher end piece at the LCBO, and they just didn't have it. So that's
fine.
what I got. Yeah.
That's fine. As long as you
Go
enjoy
ahead.
it, that's all that matters. Okay, let me read this to you because
Tell us about this wine.
on the label they tell you a little bit about the wine and about the winemaker and how it all started and all that. So very interesting because Grange is considered, as I said, like the king of the Australian wine industry. Okay, let me read this to you. This is a vintage 97. Grange is recognized as Australia's and indeed one of the world's finest red wines. The great wine developed by Max Schubert, commencing with the 1951 vintage. Now, the 91 vintage was not considered much of a vintage because that was his first wine, so he didn't produce a lot. So really, 1952 was more recognized as a proper vintage. Anyway, it's made from the yielding Shiraz vine grown at selected vineyards in South Australia and matured in new American oak prior to bottling. During an extensive tour of Europe in 1950, Max Schubert studied winemaking practices that have now become an integral part of Penfolds' wine-making technique. He also observed the practice of maturing wine in new oak barrels, a method previously untried in Australia. The development of Grange represented the beginning of a new era in Australian red winemaking tradition. This knowledge, combined with Max Schubert, foresight, skill, and dedication, resulted in Grange, the definitive Australian dry red wine acknowledged to be among the world's classic wine styles.
Wow.
Yep.
How long is
amazing.
it in the barrels? I forgot. You probably told us a million times already.
It's about 20 months,
Okay.
and then they bottle it.
Mm.
Now
Now,
I
here,
mean, this one's quite amazing as well. I mean, I know I remember you drinking this on the
I
stream.
drank the Darmberg before, yeah.
Yeah. But I didn't realize that Darrenberg dead arm, it actually refers to a fungus that affects vineyards all over the world, it says here. So what happens, it affects one half of the vine, which sort of turns it sort of into a wood, becomes dead wood. So that side will be lifeless and brittle, but it helps the grapes on the other side of the vine become even more luscious, shall we say. So yeah, I mean, this is a really interesting bottle of wine. I really do. Very grateful for the recommendation.
It's a good bottle of wine. It is,
bottle.
yeah.
I thought you were describing my body like dead wood.
Yeah.
Again, your acting style is not for not for discussion at the moment.
Leave it.
But Mike, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Depending on spirits or wines or whatever, there are some casks which are reused or topped up. What is this bin? The bin 28, I think, is the first bin that Penfolds did.
Yeah.
I think that was the one I was trying to look for. Is that just referring to a particular vat, a particular cask?
Yes, exactly. That's exactly it. It's about a particular cask that they picked to create that particular wine, and they kept that name, Bin 28.
So they'll open it up, sluice it out to produce a bottling, and they'll reuse that cask.
And they reuse it. Yeah, the barrels. Yeah.
How many times do they reuse? Would they reuse a cask? Is there a limit? Is there a lifespan to casks in wine, or is it just?
There's no particular years to it that I'm familiar with. It just they just when they believe it's time to throw away the barrels, and they would replace it with newer barrels. They use either Sorry, go ahead.
No, go on.
They either use French oak barrels or they use American oak barrels generally for the actual aging of the wines.
And are these the sort of typical size casks you'll find also in bourbon production or whiskey production, or are these the sort of large limousine style casks that the French producers tend
it all depends on the distillery with liquor and making
wine? But for wine,
wine.
What? Yeah, what size? How big are these casks? Are they?
Oh, they're large. They're very large.
Oh, so the limousine style,
Yeah,
large.
they're
Yeah.
large. They can be,
Wow.
or they can use
Yeah.
smaller
Check
oak
this
barrels.
out.
It depends. It depends, if it's small, a small production or a larger production, depending on
Got
the
you.
actual particular wine.
So, for example, this is the picture I took at I think this was Opus One. As you can see,
Right.
these are their casks, right? So
Shout out to Opus Time.
shout out to Opus Time, Opus Watch Time,
Opus One.
Opus One Time, yeah, Opus One Time. This is as you can see, I don't know how many bottles you think you can make out of one of these barrels. Yeah,
Unbelievable.
probably quite a few. Huh?
Quite a few cases, quite a lot of cases out of those.
Yeah, and they had them they had them organized around. So their facility is like giant big circle,
Oh,
and
did you
they
go
had
to?
these.
So you went to Opus One Vineyard?
Yeah,
Oh, you
uh,
did.
yeah,
When?
Oh,
What
cool.
year was that?
that was last year.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, we got very lucky. Cars and Chrono kind of helped us out.
Uh
He
huh.
had a hookup, and we got in basically for free. I
Fantastic.
think,
Because
yeah.
usually you have to do it by appointment if you want to
Oh
show,
no, I
like
think,
if like to do a
yeah,
tour kind of
yeah, yeah.
of the
We did the tour. We did a
yeah.
tour.
Usually you have to
I
make
actually I think it was like $150 or something like that.
yeah.
But we needed. There was a connection. We had a friend who helps people get these type of reservations. He was
Hmm.
able to hook us up. So Double D was there with us. Uh, Red Shovel was there, and we didn't know. We couldn't appreciate it. You know, uh, Mike. You know, I was there in this thing. I didn't know what the heck I was looking at. I was just there, like, yeah. Took a
What did
couple
you
of pictures. What the heck do I
did,
know about wine?
did they sampled you some wine?
Yeah, they give us four samples from four
Oh,
different
beautiful,
bottles.
beautiful.
Yeah, and then they tried to sell us some bottles, but I think no, maybe somebody bought a bottle. I don't remember exactly. But also we stopped by this one, Rigucci,
Hmm.
and they had their wine in like a shed.
Oh,
Right?
really?
Yeah, but the shed is kind of built into side of the mountain. It's
Huh.
interesting. Yeah, very very interesting how it worked. And
Yeah.
then the
Opus One is really
mhm.
Opus One is really state of the art vineyard.
Yeah,
It's
and
a beautiful vineyard.
you see it, what's going like, so there's a cask difference, right? Like with
Hmm.
their casks are like what red in the middle. What's up with this?
It's
So
just
it's
a
a some huh?
it's just their
What's
basically their signature
oh, okay.
casks.
Okay, but
Nothing.
you can see these Rigucci casks, they don't look as fancy as those Opus One casks.
Well, Opus One has to be, top of the line, everything with them, because you've got Robert Mondavi and you've got Rothschild involved in the winemaking. So it's a very
Oh,
prestigious. It's a very prestigious wine. I mean,
yeah,
the fetches, quite considerable amount of money
yeah.
in older vintages.
And
Those Rigucci barrels, if you go back to that photo, Tim,
uh-huh.
those metal racks. I've got a couple friends. That's big business here in Walla Walla, making those racks for the wineries. It's like a massive.
Oh,
It's like a massive business. They make a ton of money welding up those racks day after day. It's really
wow.
something
Mm.
else.
Nice
But
pair of
anyway, I
racks.
just
Yeah.
saw that and I was like, yeah, that's exactly what they make. Same exact thing.
Nice rack.
Yep.
It's interesting we're talking about barrels because I know in whiskey making, I think is it Four Roses. If you were to purchase their single barrel, they actually name the barrels, or they have the registration number of the barrels. So if you think of a warehouse that has all these barrels in it, they will identify which ones are produce better versions of their using the same mash bill, but produce better versions of their bourbon. And it's all to do with the fact that obviously you've got the barrels on the outer side of the warehouse, going to be subjected to more temperature fluctuations than the ones in the middle of all of those ones. So rather than sort of move them all about, they've actually started to just make it a unique selling point by saying, we're selling you bourbon from this single barrel, which is supposedly fantastic. So it's amazing how they're starting to lean into barrel variation, whereas most whiskey producers will just open up all the cask and let it sleuth through and just blend it all together. They will sometimes hold a few special barrels back. But no, that's fantastic, Tim. Sorry, I think I've lost everybody in the chat.
No, I'm listening. I'm listening. ER just sent me a message saying that she's listening. She's getting ready there, and she just wanted to say,
Is she watching?
Yeah. She's watching. She just send me a text that because she's not on her proper device. But anyway, she's just saying hello.
Right.
Shout out to ER.
So let's get it going. What do you think?
Let me show you one more thing, because since you guys are talking about barrels, there's no way I'll ever show this stuff, and there's gonna be no other opportunity. But check out this barrel.
Oh, that's cool.
You see this?
Is that a toilet? Yeah. Is that a toilet?
Right? It looks like it's either really big or really small, and these are actually giant, as you can see. Check that out. This is barrels at the Promontorium.
Where is this?
The Promontory.
Okay.
It's in Napa Valley also. Promontory. They're up high in some hills, and yeah, they use these giant barrels, and they let us taste a little bit from the spiv. There's a little locking thing here, and they twist it, and it flows out. Anyways, that's the different kinds of barrels, right? And they charge that Promontory. I think that was the most expensive wine on our tour. It was some insane price.
How was the wine?
It was like breathtaking. It was too
very
good.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but Opus One. How was the Opus One? You tasted Opus One.
You know what? It's like Patek versus Rolex. No, I tried Opus One. I thought Opus One was so simple. It's like a Rolex Steel Sport. You don't know what it is until you try it on. Then you go, oh yeah, this Steel Sports Rolex. It's like Opus One is like wearing a Yachtmaster 40 mil with the platinum bezel. It's very smooth, perfectly balanced. Whereas this thing was like rich with some kind of minerals. This Promontory. It was so minerally. It was weird to explain. Oh, here we go. It's ER in the chat. It says public holiday today, but I'll pop on later. Oh, thank you. And the super chat, of course. ER, we just really appreciate you're always supporting the show, and to show our gratitude, we're doing Australian wines. So we've been learning a little bit about the casks, the kind of casks that they could use in wine. And Kojak, what was so special about the cask that in your wine that you were mentioning?
No. I was talking. That's about whiskeys. So it's no such. You have experts who just deal with cask management. So whether it's like a whiskey production or port or wine, they take their casks very, very seriously, depending on the caliber of the wine. So I can imagine Penfolds, for example, will be probably the creme de la creme in the industry in their cask management. And some whiskey manufacturers who are using, bourbons will only use new American oak casks. They only use them for 1 year only, because you can't call it a bourbon otherwise. Otherwise, you just have to call it whiskey. But they will still sort of because they have a sort of heat map of their warehouse as to which casks do well because of the temperature gradient. Because you can imagine if you're the cask on the outside of the warehouse, that's going to go through bigger fluctuations of temperature than the one that's in the middle of the warehouse, where it's insulated by all the other casks that's surrounding it. And so they can determine which casks in that warehouse are going to produce good quality whiskies,
or like the best quality. Yeah,
the best quality, and they will actually pull that off to one side, and they'll say we'll do a single barrel bottling of that, because they can charge more. They can charge more for that.
Right. So there is a wine that they keep in a single barrel wine.
No, this is I'm talking about bourbon
versus some bourbon. Okay. Oh, bourbon.
I'm talking about bourbon.
Okay.
Yeah, because
What about
normally
wine?
what will happen?
That might be. Would that be true for the wine as well? No, because it does have effect, right? As you saw here, right? All these different wines, they had different casks. Like these freaking casks probably cost them $1 million each. Who knows, right? These are expensive looking, right?
Yeah.
And then the Opus One, they had kind of a standard looking casks, but fancy. I wonder, maybe I could pull up. Let's see, like a Grange casks. Yeah,
you can buy small small quarter hog casks for home use if you want. You can buy a small like oak cask, which you can use to mature your own spirits or wines in them. You can do it, yourself.
Wow.
But you have to prepare it in advance, because you have to make sure it's soaked up lots and lots of liquid, otherwise it will leak. So when you get them, they're normally dried out, and you need to rehydrate them before you can.
Let me read this. Let me read this to you guys.
Okay. Hey, Sean. Welcome to the stream.
Several key factors play crucial roles and include the wood's frequency of reuse and maintenance. As a wine enthusiast, you should consider these factors to make sure your barrel stand the test of time.
Yeah.
Let's begin with the importance of barrel maintenance and oak selection. With proper care, a well-maintained barrel can last up to 100 years.
Wow.
Whoa.
Regular cleaning and sterilization are essential to keep the barrel in top condition, preventing bacteria growth that could impact the wine's quality. So, as I said, there's no real lifespan. It just depends if it's maintained properly.
Yeah.
Amazing.
If you just let it dilapidate, it's all gonna go bad. But
yeah, it's got to be maintained and taken care of, like everything. Anything.
That's why they keep it in these type of. Look at this cellar, right? This is Penfold cellar, by the way. I found.
Yeah.
You can see it's really nicely organized.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah, so clean. There's not a speck of dust. And they have actually, as you can see, both kinds of barrels. They got those big fat barrels, I think, in the back, and then the standard Opus One kind of barrels in the middle. Hey, Sean, welcome to the stream.
Sean,
cheers, gentlemen. How are you?
Cheers, Sean.
Cheers, Sean.
Cheers, Sean.
So
Sean, I've got a bone to pick with you. First of all,
what's that?
I caught your cold.
On
the
I'm
stream.
so sorry, man.
I ended up spending my birthday in bed this past week.
Oh, was your birthday?
So happy belated birthday, first time foremost.
No, thank you, guys. Thank you. I ended up cancelling all my plans, and it's all because of you, Sean. But I couldn't think of a nicer person to catch a disease from than you, Sean.
I can see you still under the influence of the bugs. By saying
that's the same thing Daniel told the girl with stilettos.
No, it's a nasty bug. I still have a little bit of it, but yeah, it was crazy. Question for Mike: where did the name Shiraz come from? Because it's really a Syrah.
Let me tell you the story.
Australian call it Shiraz.
Story time, guys. Story time.
There is a city in Iran called Shiraz.
Ancient city.
And that's where, there was rumors that where the grape came from and this. But there is no actual evidence that the Syrah grape, which it is, came from Iran. The Syrah grape is actually from France. And the name Shiraz was adopted first in South Africa. They were actually the first to plant the Syrah grape and then call it Shiraz.
Where was
But
the grape from again? I'm sorry, because the
From
internet
Rhone,
cut
from
out.
the Rhone region. Here, let me show
Okay,
you.
I see.
This is the Rhone region that it comes from. We covered it last time when I did the Châteauneuf du Pape. The Syrah grape is one of the grapes that's grown in the Rhone region,
I see.
as well as Grenache and Mourvèdre and all the other grapes that they grow there. So that's where actually the Syrah grape really comes from, and then was planted in Australia. Okay, now
Did the Australians steal the vines? They
to the
stole the
what?
vines. They stole the vines.
They only took the vines that committed crimes.
Now, what's so great about the
They were
Australian
criminally
wines?
delicious.
What's so great about the Australian wines overall, not just the Shiraz? They have been fortunately enough that they were never had the problem of phylloxera that hit Europe and the United States also. And phylloxera is a small insect that does major damage to the vineyards, eating the roots and destroying the vines. So back in around 1868, the French wine industry was hammered hard by this particular insect and did some major damage.
What year is that again?
Around 1868 area, around there.
Birth year of Daniel Katz.
Wow. Around that time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the nice thing, Australia's never been affected by phylloxera. So a lot of their vines are ancient, what they call ancient vines, meaning they're at least 25 to 100 plus year old vines.
Oh my
that's
God.
Yeah.
That's with the Heneshek or whatever.
Hensheki.
They're 100-year-old vines.
They're an old vineyard, Hensheki, yes.
Yeah.
They go back to 1868, actually. 156 years old.
Interesting.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay.
Interesting.
So
Very good.
Wow.
this is all the different wine regions in Australia. Oops, shit. Excuse me.
Oops. Enough. No more wine for you, Mike.
Yeah, I drunk too much already.
Cheers to roommate.
Cheers to roommate, guys.
Cheers to roommate. Roommate, by the way, your hairstyle looked great.
Okay. So this is the Australian wine region, all the different wine regions. And here, down here, you see the star is Barossa Valley, right around Adelaide, the city of Adelaide. Right here.
Okay.
And over here, we're going up, you got Hunter Valley, which was actually the first part of the Australia that the wine was first grown. And Hunter Valley was established from a particular gentleman by the name of James Busby, who came to Australia with his family at a young age, and he had 2,000 acres given to him because he worked with the government at the time, and he planted the Syrah and the Semillon grape up there in Hunter Valley, up there, which would be in the area of New South Wales. See that there? With the star?
Nice.
Incredible.
Right there.
So
That's Hunter Valley.
actually, I say here, I have it pulled up on Google, so as you guys can see,
In full detail.
just really quickly, yeah, as you can see, here's Brisbane. Below Brisbane, we've got Sydney. Yeah, but Sydney and Brisbane, between Sydney and Brisbane, that's where we've got the Hunter Valley, right? That's the forest vineyard. Actually, there's a picture I can pull up from right now. That's kind of where it's at. The neighborhood looks very nice. There's some
it's
nice
beautiful.
yachts.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah, looks like like a Napa Valley a little bit. Close access to water.
Yeah, it looks a bit like Napa Valley.
They probably have those night mists there. So there's the beach.
Gorgeous.
You can see it. Incredible. Yeah. There's some houses on like the island. Crazy stuff. Okay. And then, so here, this is the Hunter region. Sydney, we got Melbourne here
Mhm.
at the very bottom. Adelaide
Adelaide's right.
is
That's
over
where the
here to the
yeah.
left.
You'll see the Barossa Valley. I'm
Yep,
going to show you.
Adelaide and the Barossa Valley. Let's see, Barossa Valley is up here in the north of Adelaide.
Right here. Look at this map.
Boom. There
Good
you
job,
can see
Timmy.
it.
Look at this. I got it blown up.
Here we go. There we go. Yeah. And those are different. So this is a wine map that you're actually even showing us, right? Different
Yeah, this is
wines.
wine map. Yeah.
So those are different regions that are responsible for different wines.
Right.
Wow.
Well, here's the Barossa Valley. Right up north of Adelaide. And this is actually where the Grange sources their wines from basically 4 regions. From McLaren Vale, from Barossa Valley, from Eden Vale, and from Clare Vale. So they don't actually make, they don't source grapes from just one particular region, but over at least 3 to 4 regions each year. It varies because they taste the finest grapes that sources their best wine to make Grange for that particular vintage.
I see. Wow. And what makes Adelaide such a great area to grow
The
wine?
soil, is perfect. The climate gets a lot of sun. They get a decent amount of rain during the winter. So everything works in harmony with producing some of the finest Shiraz of the region of Australia.
Wow.
Yeah.
So how many vineyards do you think there's there in the Barossa Valley?
Oh, there's a lot. I mean, I was reading there's around 361,376 acres of vineyards in Australia. So it's massive. It's a huge industry, the Australian wine industry.
Yeah. Yeah, and a lot of their wine is that yellowtail that Gold Dance was promoting. Great wine. That's why I used to drink all yellowtail at first.
It's an okay. I mean, for an introductory to the Shiraz grape, if you want to try it without spending much money, it's very inexpensive and it's not bad for the money, really.
Yeah, yeah. And 19 Crimes is, I think, above that because the yellowtail that would be like the cheapest wine.
It's a bit better, yeah.
Yeah,
a bit better quality.
So Daniel, you don't have the lowest quality wine, and even the lowest one was fantastic.
Okay, so I'm in second last place.
Second last place. But is it all about the money? It's all about the flavor.
No. Where the nearest city is Adelaide, Mike?
That's the major city, yes, the major city.
Yeah. Okay.
Daniel, you might have beat me to my wine because where I went to get this, they only had a few Shiraz.
Same with me.
Selections.
Yeah. What did you get?
They didn't have Penfold. It's a what is it? Langmeal Barossa.
Okay, yeah.
And surprisingly, because I remember I watched one of the shows later after it was aired, and you were telling Timmy, don't go too crazy on it. So this was the least expensive one they had. It was $75.
You're gonna get a very good bottle of wine.
And it was a cap.
It was a cap.
True cap.
Yes. Yeah.
So you don't have to mess with the down cork pain in the butt.
There you go.
It's a 2017. It's good. It reminds me of California wines a lot.
Oh yeah? Let's do the taste test.
It's not as heavy, but it reminds me of California wine.
Syrah is grown in California too, because that's the actual grape, is the Syrah grape.
Syrah's grown up here in Washington quite a bit.
They do grow the wine, but of course California is known for their Cabernets and also their Merlots. That's what they're really known for when it comes to the big reds.
Yeah.
What I just can't help it from a musical. I wonder how the spelling is, Syrah. Like, hey, Shiraz,
Hey,
Shiraz.
Sarah, Sarah.
What will be.
Julie Andrews, yes.
Yeah.
Fuck me. This is probably some of the best wine I've ever had. This
That's
is
great.
really good.
Is that the
So,
two
Oh,
Wow.
hands?
wait.
Is that the
how
two
long have you
hands?
had it open?
I had it open for an hour and 45 minutes.
Timmy, is that a
Did you
two-hander?
taste it when you first poured
Two
it?
hands.
Liar!
Yeah.
Liar!
No. Two hands wine. Seriously, this is
Yeah.
really, really good stuff because it's really well balanced, but it's slightly on, for me, slightly more on the sour side, which I prefer because I don't
Yeah.
like the too sweet. Whenever I taste
Yeah.
like sugary sweetness, it kind of tastes
Yeah.
No, you've been trained by roommate to
this.
enjoy the sour. I think a little bit
Oh,
too much there.
oh my
By the
god.
way, I think roommates in the chat, but
Yeah.
I
Sorry,
had
roommate.
mine open. I had mine open for 3 years.
Jesus.
No, a couple hours.
So tell
Should
us
I? Oh,
how's yours taste?
I'm gonna see right now,
Oh my god.
and I'm gonna do the twist of the bottle.
Let's see. Twist
I
the
did.
bottle, not the cap.
Yeah, I twisted the bottle.
Here we
Man,
go,
that's a
Daniel.
good pour. That's a
Yeah.
healthy
Oh,
pour
did I
right there.
overdo it? Oh,
Gonna
okay.
finish it? You're gonna be smashed.
No,
Daniel's
no.
not messing around.
A couple
Shut
of
up.
weeks ago at the bar, the guy gave me that kind of a pour, and a couple of minutes later, somebody bumped into me, and half of the
Oh,
wine was on my sleeve.
oh man.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Did you get a refill?
I
Like,
I hope you won't bring
rushed up.
anything.
I rushed
Your
upstairs.
refill.
I took the shirt off, and luckily the jacket didn't even have any. It was a navy and had nothing, no residue, nothing. I took it to dry cleaners. There was no issue with it.
No.
But the shirt,
Okay.
Oh,
yeah, the shirt was
shirt's
okay.
gone. Oh, okay.
I put water on it, but then luckily because the shirt, it didn't go directly onto the shirt. It went to the jacket. The shirt, it came out okay. But that's what I told you. The dry cleaner said water and soda water actually make it worse.
guys,
Soda water, yeah.
he failed to tell you that he had to have an operation to remove part of the skin because it penetrated the skin.
Oh no.
That's right. Burned, scalded.
This I'm not overly impressed with, but
Tell
it's
us
not,
how does
it
it
is what
taste?
it is. It is have its nutty flavor,
Oh,
kind of a wood flake. It says wood flavor, so there's
wood.
aspects of it that are
Very
nice. The
woody.
notes, some of the notes are good, but it feels rough though.
Did you
Ooh,
say a
rough.
smutty
Acidy,
flavor?
overly acidy, but maybe that's what it's supposed to be. I don't know.
The
I'm
1920.
not a wine tester, Kojak. I don't know what I'm saying.
But you're saying it with conviction. That's the main thing.
Yep.
Thanks, sir. Thank you.
But very woody, you say? Yeah.
Can we go?
Kind of woody, yeah.
Can we go around and see what each person is tasting while when they take a taste of the wine? What kind of actual fruit they're picking up or anything like that?
And while you're at it, let's hear what watch you're wearing. We kind of stopped with me and didn't get anybody else.
Well, let's do it now. Let's. Who wants to go next? Maybe there's a preference. Somebody. Maybe Mike. Maybe. How about you go next? We heard Daniel. How about you tell us how does that Grange taste like, and tell us about your wine.
I tell you something. It's a beautiful wine. It's got amazing flavor and richness to it.
Oh, well, you're talking about just smooth as silk, probably. Kind of smooth as silk.
I get what I'm getting is I'm getting cherry. I'm getting a little hint of tobacco. Some mint.
Oh.
Also, even a slight hint of vanilla, believe it or not. Let me taste again.
Vanilla, mint. Wow.
It's got really nice jammy fruit to it. It really does.
Yes.
The
Yeah.
cherry in there, and the black currant almost flavor I'm feeling. And on top of it, even a little hint of licorice, believe it or not, at the tail end of the tasting of the wine. So it's a impressive wine. It really is. It's a gorgeous wine. I mean, look
Very
at the
deep. It's a deep
deep
wine.
purple. It's like a purple color.
The color,
Deep.
yeah. It's almost like black liquid. It's
I mean,
like
look
that.
at the decanter. Look at the color.
It looks like a
decanter.
Moser dial. You know the Moser dial, the Vanta Black.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like black almost. Yes, incredible.
Wow.
The richness in the color.
Question
Gorgeous
for
wine.
you, Mike. I asked the the place that I went to, it's Wally's. They're really good. I mean, they know their stuff, but they didn't have a great selection of Shirazes. I mean, they had few more, and they went to 165, $200, and obviously, you know, I wanted to get the least expensive one because I'm not a Shiraz aficionado, and if you're going to start the journey, you might as well start it from point A. You don't start in the middle of the road, right?
You don't have to go crazy.
So you can train your palate and
Right.
you can see how it develops. But I asked him, I said, this is a 2017. I asked him, I said, is this ready to drink? And he says, yeah. He says, Shiraz, you know, you don't need to age it too long. I have to tell you, it's a smooth wine. It goes down smooth, but it tastes younger than a 2017 to me. It feels like it could have matured a little bit longer. It has raspberry. It has a little bit of sweet spice at the end. I thought it would be heavier. I thought it would be a little bit more. I heard Ocean use this term a while ago and stuck in my head, but I thought it was it would be a little bit more syrupy, but it's not. It's more of a lighter red to my surprise. Are those the correct characteristics of a Shiraz, or am I way off? Am I missing something?
Usually you can even pick up hints of plum a little bit.
It does have plum.
Yeah, hints of cherry. You'll taste some cherry, black cherry, and also like a slight black currant almost there too, slightly. It's in there. Pick up a little bit of almost a little bit of tobacco almost too, somewhere in there too, in the middle of it. It's slight. It's not. It just all blends it well together. That's the nice thing.
And notice how these fruits that you guys are describing, they're on the more soury note, like plum. It's on the sour note. Cherry, like a dark cherry, right?
Like a dark cherry,
flavor,
right?
And maybe that sourness. I think, Timmy, I think you might have hit it. Maybe I'm describing it incorrectly. I'm reading it wrong. I think it's the sourness that perhaps is throwing me off, and I'm thinking it didn't mature enough, because I thought it wouldn't have that sourness. It's not unbearing. I mean, it's not bad. It's good. It's a good wine. But I didn't think it would have that sourness. Is that a characteristic of a Shiraz?
How long have you had it open, the bottle of wine?
Not much.
Let it sit in the glass for at least 2 to 3 hours. It opens up. It opens up more and more, and the fruit comes out even more, and it kind of harmonizes all together. So just give it more time.
I poured a glass for my wife, and I let it sit. So when she tries it,
it's a big wine. I mean, definitely, it's not light. I mean, generally, like the Syrah from the Rhone region tends to be medium body, where the Shiraz is more full bodied, but the tannins aren't big. The tannins are softer, somewhat softer.
100%. 100%.
So the wine is shy. I needed to give it time to open up. So I'm getting a little bit of blackberry. I think I notice a little bit of blackberry. It is a little bit on the what Sean said. It's a little bit on the sour side. It's a bit on the heavy side. I don't think it's my favorite wine, but it's a good try. Maybe I should let it sit here for a while. I feel a little bit of and I think there's a little bit of Tim's edibles in here too.
The most important question, Daniel, what have you paired it on your wrist with?
Let's see.
I don't have it on my wrist. It's right next to me. It's just your basic blue.
How about you, Michael?
Basic date just
Mike,
Rolex.
what do you have?
My world timer.
What is that?
Oh, big
My
big boy.
Omega World Timer.
Wow.
That's
That's the
beautiful.
Red Shovel has the same one.
The Red Shovel
Yeah.
Special.
Yeah, he loves this watch.
It's a great
he,
watch.
He
Yeah.
didn't sell it because he sold a whole bunch of Omegas for the Gold Dancer,
Yeah.
but he kept that. He loves it.
Timmy, I have to say,
Yeah.
the red gold, the gold that he got is his best watch.
Very
The
nice.
second best watch for Red would be that Ora Mundi that he tried at Breguet, and you could see he was in love with that watch. If Red is on, can
That's
jump
a lot
on.
of
That
money.
looks so good on
I
his.
hope
That's
I
a lot
hope
of
he
money,
should
The
get
Sean.
blue one, yeah, Oramundi is up there, but no, I mean you can get it in the secondary market. I'm wearing my Roger Dubuis Sympathy Perpetual Calendar, got the grape,
Oh, got purple strap.
yeah,
Oh,
the
that
grape.
purple strap
That's
goes
a pretty
wonderful
watch.
with it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank you.
Good
Yeah,
watch.
I wonder what that was hanging on the bottle. That thing's awesome.
yeah, with the yellow
I
alligator.
this
Yeah,
is
that's
from
killer.
beautiful
Killer.
strap. My
It
God.
is. It is. Yeah.
It's this is from the 2000 or the 90s. This particular Dubuis, Sean. It's an older
Which one?
model because you're
Yeah,
Roger
Roger
Dubuis.
Dubuis.
Because
Yeah,
the new ones are crazy, overly modern for me.
Yeah, no, this is the Sympathy. The Sympathy is
I
was
noticed
Roger
matches
Dubuis.
your glasses too.
Yeah, that's why I
like
wore
it.
the
That's
purple
really
glasses. Yes. When
That's
you
pretty
get
well,
older, you
Sean.
get sillier. But no, this was his favorite case, Roger Dubuis' favorite style watch that he had, and the Sympathy is. I really like it. Again, this is the Series 2, so it has the round crystal. My favorite. They're harder to come by. Our Series 1. I looked and looked. Couldn't find it, and when this became available, I didn't want to pass up on it. The Series 1, the crystal has the same shape as the case itself. It's very difficult to replace. This harder to make, but it's absolutely stunning. So if you want to get a Sympathy, try to get a Series 1. But if you can't find it, this is also gorgeous.
That's almost a pearl dial in there or
It is a-
something.
It's got
what am I
everything.
seeing?
It's got everything. It's got three different mother of pearl
Wow.
mother of pearls in there. You got the gray one. You got the like a silverish, and then you got one that's got a little bit more red and purple. It's got all the colors in there. So I thought I match it with the purple big block alligator, and then with the yellow inside. When we go to Paris, we'll go to.
Is that a perpetual
Milk-
calendar? Also.
It is a perpetual calendar.
Yeah.
It's a perpetual calendar moon phase. It also has so what it has is it has everything that your perpetual calendar has, obviously including the which leap year it is. But this one also shows you which week of the year it is.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah,
Really
it's
cool.
right there. Yeah, it shows you which week. It's very complicated. And again, some that have heard me, they're gonna, I'm gonna bore them. When I was going to get a Roger Dubuis, I wanted to get one with a perpetual calendar because Roger Dubuis cut his teeth as a watchmaker for Patek Philippe before going independent, and Patek to me is the best perpetual calendar maker out there. So I figured, if I'm going to get one of his complications, chronographs are great too, but I figured, perpetual calendar would be the one ideally I would want to get. And I came across it. The only thing is it's not a Series 1. My Grail Roger Dubuis would be a Series 1, and this is a Series 2.
Yeah. You know what? I just slightly off topic. I do like, along with old stuff, postmodern. I do like it, but I don't like what the new Roger Dubuis group have done.
No,
Yeah.
it Roger Dubuis. Hey, Mr. G, how you doing, brother? Thank you. The new Roger Dubuis, their collaboration with Lamborghini just took over the whole lineup. I don't think it's got that romantic feel to it. It's
No.
if you have a
Yeah.
Lamborghini Murcielago, then that watch would look good.
Okay.
But their
Yeah.
watches don't look good in an Aston Martin. They wouldn't look good in a Jaguar, in a vintage Mercedes. They wouldn't. Whereas something like this would. It's a romantic type of a watch aesthetically. Their new ones are very uber mechanical and will look great in a modern supercar. But modern supercars go fast, and they're really something else. But just like quartz watches, to me, they miss a little bit of fun and romance and flair.
I might add, it would definitely not look good on Tim Wright on a commuter train to Manhattan.
Well, we'll see. Hey,
that's my new favorite watch of yours, Sean.
Thank you.
That's my new favorite. I liked your Beauvais and your gold Panerai, but that's pretty killer right there.
And that's the watch that I first met Sean.
That's right.
And he was wearing that watch when I met him.
Yeah.
And I was blown away. I was like, what is this? It's so different. At that time, we were all about steel sports, the usual nonsense. And when I saw that watch, I was like, oh my God.
That'd be a beautiful watch to photograph right there.
That is so unusual.
Thank you, Chris. It would be an honor to have it photographed by you. If you ever want to, I'll send it to you. It would be an honor, my man. Seriously.
I'll find myself down there one of these days. We'll do it.
Yeah, it's
anyways, guys, we'll go to Jean Rousseau when we are in Paris, and then and then the whole process of I have another strap that I had to make for it. I haven't put it on yet, but the whole process of finding different, like, bigger alligator block hides, purple, and then pulling the yellow one, and it's just amazing. They'll open up these thin drawers, and they got a bunch of thin drawers. They'll open up, and they're like hides after hides after hides in there. And they got simple ones, and then they got exotic ones with, well, they're, like the red one that I have, it's got gold dropped into the crevices, and it's just really, really interesting. We'll go there. We'll go to Jean Rousseau for you guys to see it.
Yeah, I would love to go to Jean Rousseau. Hey, by the way, shout out to Mr. G. He's also got a Patek Philippe perpetual calendar.
Which one? I didn't know that.
What is it? Is this? Well, he tagged a few references in there. I'm not sure what the reference number is. Maybe he can help us out. But it's like the basic perpetual white gold, white dial, perpetual calendar from Patek.
Did he just acquire
5140G?
That's got the small rotor.
Few weeks. Yeah, it's got the gold
Congratulations,
rotor.
Mr. G. Maybe hopefully you'll have it in Geneva. We'll see it in person.
5140G. There you go.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. What do you think? You like it?
I love it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I like most everything what Mr. G has.
Yeah.
He's got good taste.
Yeah,
it's a fantastic watch. I wonder how he got it. Maybe he can leave us a comment in the chat how he got it. Was it straight up bio or join us on the stream?
Jump on, man.
He said he's drinking sparkling water. Hey, join us with
That's
sparkling water.
Jump on. But we'll assume it's club soda. Come on.
It's all right, man. It's all right.
What do you call it? The tonic.
You know what? Just put it in a glass and make it look like it's wine.
Yeah,
it's all good.
Vodka tonic.
Mr. G.
Yeah,
Hey,
well,
Timmy.
he's coming to Geneva. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, it would be fun.
Yes,
Okay,
Mike.
let's go to. We haven't gone to Kojak.
Yes,
for his
Kojak.
wine and the wine.
Kojak
and his wine.
Okay, so this is a 2000 Darrenberg, the Dead Arm, Shiraz from the Vale, from McLaren Vale.
Yeah.
It's interesting. I understand what you guys have all said about your bottles of wine, but I think this has had enough time in the bottle to be smoother.
Mm-hmm.
That sourness is tempered a little bit by vanilla and oak, but not in the form of tannin. So there's a sort of it's playfully jumping around from leathery notes, oak notes, and vanilla, and over to sort of red berries, sort of like cherries, red berry sort of flavor, and it's just sort of like quite lively on the tongue. So it's not boring as I'm drinking it. I'm not a huge, I like my cabernets and I love that sort of stuff, but this is really been a really eye-opening bottle of wine. There isn't that much in the way of tannins. I understand what you're saying about the youthfulness that you may be experiencing with yours. There is sometimes people confuse sourness with bitterness. It's a very difficult flavor to distinguish, but whatever that may be, it has sort of mellowed out in that bottle since 2000, and it's given me a really nice glass. I don't think it's as complex as what Mike explained with his one, but then I haven't got a very well-trained palate compared to Mike's experience. But for me, on the nose, it smells like it's going to be very young. Sean, you're right. It's quite a light. It's not syrupy or anything like that. I quite enjoy that aspect. So it's not heavy going. But that transition between slight oakiness, leather notes, maybe a hint of tobacco that maybe now that Mike said it, it's maybe affecting my taste buds. But it's the fruit forwardness of it comes in and comes out, comes in and out. It's I'm really enjoying it. Really enjoying it, guys.
You know what? I better go see, get some, tongue therapy or something, because I can't pick up those notes or see my shrink and see what I have to do.
Is that salmon?
Your shrink.
Whoa!
Oh,
Smoked salmon.
Oh,
Oh
nice.
my
beautiful.
God!
Oh my god!
And just to what I'm not enjoying so much, sorry, Tim, is the watch I'm wearing, which is
I was going to ask you.
Oh
making
yeah.
Oh, it's
making
beautiful.
Oh, Monaco. There
it's
you
the
go.
Monaco
Nice.
from a
It's
couple of years
nice.
ago.
Very nice.
It's the reason why I haven't worn it in a long time. I thought I'd just bring it out today because I'm wearing a green top, and I thought it would sort of
Why
go
aren't
with
you
it.
enjoying it as much?
I don't know. I mean, I've got 3 Monacos, and I'm not wearing any of them now. So maybe I've gone through that phase. Maybe it's time to. I am considering consolidating the collection, and so I have to be quite ruthless as to which pieces I want to keep and which one I want to get rid of. So maybe I'm trying to convince myself to get rid of a few of the watches, which I don't wear that often, as much as I used to. Don't get me wrong. In the summer months, or like you say, on the snow slopes, this would be great. It would really stand out. But I don't know. Maybe my tastes have changed a little bit, guys. Getting older.
No, it's totally your watch. You shouldn't give up. You need to get more Monacos. You know what? People are fucking
More
trolling me about this
Monacos.
thing. Get more Monacos. 6-piece
Monacos.
Monaco collection. I could see you with that. That would
But
be
if I
fucking amazing.
I can hear it in your voice
You
that you're a
should
little
get
bit under the
every
weather too. I hope
Monaco
you feel
that
better.
was ever created.
Tim, you need to stop drinking. You need to stop drinking.
By the way,
Complete
You need to stop
Kojak,
drinking.
is that a mid-century cabinet behind you? Bar cabinet?
It's not really. It's
Art
modern
Deco.
furniture, but it's made in that sort of
Vein.
marquetry sort of style. So it has it's textured. So it's like it's a 3-dimensional sort of sculpted look to it. It's from, I can't remember who it's
It
from.
looks like a fluted bezel.
Yes, it's a fluted bezel.
Jeez.
Anyway, back to Chris. He was going to.
Hey, Chris.
Yes.
Chris.
Yes,
What
sir.
are you doing eating salmon with
Salmon?
the Shiraz? That's overpowering. It's going to overpower that salmon.
No, it's a smoked meat. It pairs really nice with it, I think.
Man, that looks good, Brad.
Oh, you smoked it. It's smoked
Shiraz is
salmon.
big.
Oh my God, I'm gonna warm up some.
yeah.
My wife made some pasta last night. I'm gonna warm it up. You got me hungry,
Yeah.
man.
This is actually for
along
ER
this-
because my watch channel, he actually caught some live. Is this some of the salmon that you caught live on that boat?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
Wow.
This is
Wow.
Well, Mike, I read with the Shiraz what pairs good with it, and the very first thing they
It's meat.
list is smoky meats. Yeah. So
The meat, yeah.
and
Steak.
this is a heavily smoked salmon, so it's
Maybe,
fish
yeah, because
flavor is pretty much
yeah.
gone. It's black pepper and the applewood smoke, along with some smoked cheddar too. And along the lines of Daniel and Sean, this is I was expecting a big, heavy Washington Cab or Merlot, and this is actually, I think, a very light wine, light-bodied wine. A lot of blackberry and sage to it, maybe.
You're picking up some. There's cherry in there too. Taste it. You should pick it up.
Well,
cherry.
yeah, it's
black cherry, pepper, even slight pepper. Maybe you might pick up.
Well, that's a little black pepper
right
with blackberry. Maybe that's the cherry.
It's not heavy. It's like medium heavy, right?
It's
delicate. I would say it's closer to the Pinot Noir than it is to a Cab.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
it's very delicate, in my opinion, compared to some of the big, heavy things we have around here.
Sean, I love you a lot, but I disagree there. It's not close to Pinot Noir. Pinot Noir is too light compared to this. It's a big wine, the Shiraz, really.
No, it is. It's just as far as the heaviness. I don't know. Maybe you know what? Here, listen. I'm a grade school level as far as drinking. You guys are all scholars. So I mean, you are, Mike, for sure. But I would say it's not as light as, but I would say a Barolo. Like, you know how Barolo is red, but it's light red. This is heavier than that. This is, but I would say this is a lighter red for me at least. But it's not heavy. It's not a heavy like a Merlot or a Cabernet or a Chianti even. I would say. I don't know. Maybe I'm off again.
Maybe it's the wine. Maybe it's the wine you got. It's a big wine. Shiraz is a big one, especially when you get into this range where I'm in. The Grange is just a big, overwhelming wine.
Oh, you know.
Do you know what it reminds me of a little bit is actually sweet vermouth without the sweetness in it.
Oh,
if you dial back the sweetness of it, because I got out some Antica Formula and some Cinzano Rosso. I think it's sort of like more like the Cinzano Rosso, but not as sweet.
Cars and Chrono, $50 super chat. Is there anything more pretentious than one of file horologists? Always entertaining.
It's the full trifecta.
Yeah, wine-a-file. Wine-a-file horologist. Always entertaining hearing wine folks discuss taste profiles. LOL. Cheers.
It's all Mike's fault. He encouraged us.
I have a question for Cars and Chronos. How come you are not on right now? Come on, man, jump on.
He's so pretentious. He doesn't even have to be on the panel anymore.
He's busy. Actually, look, he's got job obligations. So maybe we'll chat with him later. Maybe like on the after show or something. We'll see. Thank you so much for the $50 super chat. And it's actually Cars and Chrono to blame for all the wine talk because he got me into wine and cigars. Okay, so that's kind of there is. Some people might consider wine pretentious, but it's one of the good things in life, and trying it and understanding it makes it taste so much better. It's unbelievable. There is a day and night. I remember when I used to live life by just drinking Yellowtail because that was good enough.
You would drink several day old opened Yellowtail.
I did.
Yeah.
A week later, drinking the leftovers, going, this is like vinegar.
It was awful. It was awful. It's not a great
way live
to
on
live.
stream. You look like you're gonna be sick.
Hey Tim, peasant, you're drinking Yellowtail.
It was a phase, and I thought I was clever. You see, I was told that I was the smart one by just drinking the Yellowtail.
Who the fuck told you that?
The society.
Who the fuck has ever told you you're clever?
The advertisements, the
The words,
commercials.
no,
The
hang on. The
commercials
words,
told me.
Tim, you're clever, are words that nobody has ever said, ever.
No, that's what I'm saying. The commercials convinced me. They brainwashed me into thinking that I was smart, that I was a genius. You understand? I was
Genius.
brainwashed, and I thought, hey, drinking this yellowtail, I'm the smart one. You know, look at all
Yeah.
these guys spending $100 on a bottle of wine. Idiots.
Yeah, look,
No.
guys in the chat, look, we're almost to like 100 people watching. You know, don't be dumb
Upvote.
like Tim. Press the upvote button, yes? Show your appreciation.
Smash that upvote button.
I
Come on,
I
guys.
got a question, and it may have been addressed a million years ago already by Kojak.
Yeah.
The advantage of a decanter obviously allows the wine to breathe, like what Chris has.
Oxygen.
But is there something else involved? Is what I'm asking.
For sediment, it's generally a decanter is more for older vintages that you allow
Okay.
the sediments to not fall into the wine and to
Oh, okay.
filter it properly, so that and at the same time the wine with an older vintage opens up even better when you decant it.
Okay.
How does
Okay.
the
But
yeah,
decanter work? Can you
But
show us?
the main purpose is to
No,
keep
no.
it.
Yeah, I mean, like all you're doing is like you have a little filter. You have a little, yeah. There you go, a little bit of built-in filter there,
Yes.
and you're supposed to just tip the bottle. Normally, port is what you decant. You just tip it in slowly and then to stop the sediment that's in the bottle from going into the decanter. But if anything does go in, it's caught by that fine filter. And as you know, to Mike's point, that's primarily the reason for it. It's not really to oxygenate it, although some will occur. You can keep port in here, you know, for quite a while afterwards. Not too long. You've got to treat it like any
because
wine.
it's fortified. It's fortified wine.
It's fortified, yeah. But this, you know, like this one, now that it's got a stopper on it, you treat it as you would a bottle of wine with a cork in. You know, you still got to drink it within a few days, otherwise it's going to go off.
Now, is that a Baccarat decanter, Kojak?
No, this is Waterford. Actually,
Waterford, very nice.
Yeah, Waterford.
It's beautiful.
Actually, this was when you have a Greek wedding. When you have a Greek wedding, you're supposed to provide your own sort of glasses for the first communion. You know, during the wedding process itself. And my wife and I had found these Waterford glasses, which looked like almost like a crystal chalice. And we decided to just get a few other things from that same line of glassware.
Yeah,
so
they're beautiful.
Is that Barossa crystal, or is it sapphire, or is it just glass?
Lead crystal.
It's lead crystal. It's crystal.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. You are $500.
Amazing.
Whoa! Oh my God! That almost pays for your bottle of. That almost covers the cover charge for your bottle of wine, there, Mike.
I know. Jeez.
It's expensive.
Oh, that's
that almost.
too much,
you know what? That almost covers my London trip.
Wow.
I'm going to London. This is, guys. You don't understand. This is so crazy. There's a British watchmakers show that's taking place this Sunday in London. Roger Smith.
Saturday.
Well, this Saturday. Sorry, it's Saturday. It's the wine talking, and it's only one day. The greatest British watchmakers will be in London.
Wow.
Yes. Yeah. The Roger Smith.
Because Britain is so well known for its watchmaking.
Actually, Rolex is originally
where it started,
a British company. Yeah,
that's right.
The only reason they went to Switzerland is because of the tax cuts. It's capitalism, baby.
Right.
And now everybody's going to China. It's just interesting, but actually, right now, Britain does have an incredible and really diverse wristwatch scene. So yesterday, I would just pull the trigger. boom, which Red Shovel told me, hey, come on, get in here, Tim. And the watch community is the best community in the world, because earlier today I made an announcement that I didn't have the tickets. That's the thing. That's another thing, right? I don't have the tickets for this show. It was sold out. The day the tickets went on sale, it sold out. And and they told everybody, don't even try to get in at the door because it's so overbooked. There's no chance. But I made an announcement on Instagram that I'll be in London, and one of the really kind supporters who is not going this year sent me his tickets for free. So I'm in. And so I'm going to London. I'm gonna stream one day with the community. We'll go on the pub crawl. We'll take you guys and show you some of the best pubs in London. And then on Saturday night, we'll go to the watchmaker show, and then we'll talk to some more members of the watch community. And ER just one super chat. She just covered half of my adventure there for you guys.
Tim is ER drinking with us right now? Is she joined in?
No, it's actually really early in the morning for her.
Yeah,
I think.
that's true. That's true.
Yeah. But
so cheers to ER.
But cheers.
Lots of love to ER.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Thank you for supporting Tim, and
thank you for making all this happen.
Our round table.
It's all your fault. It's all your fault, ER. It's all your fault.
It's all your fault. That's why this show continues. This is why the content. This is how the content is made.
Tim, can I have a request?
Yes.
A plea,
Yeah, sure.
more than a request. When you're in London, can you behave in a manner so when we go back in April, they still welcome us?
What was I missed the last part. What did you say, Sean?
No, I'm saying, would you please behave in a manner so when we go there in April, they would still welcome us.
What did I do?
They wouldn't kick us to the curb.
I'll do my best. I'll be on my best behavior.
It's not what you did. It's what
we don't want to be kicked out of the White House.
The problem, Sean, is that because I live stream stuff, people can clip stuff and twist things out of out of context, and then it's hard. It's really hard. But I will do my best. It's just one day, and I already met Roger Smith. I had a great conversation with him.
Timmy, I just don't want to get a Zelensky treatment when I get to London.
No, it'll be fantastic. It's going to be fantastic, Sean. In fact, I think I'll talk to some people while I'm there, and we will prepare even more stuff.
Hey guys, I want to say something real quick.
Yes.
When I opened this bottle of wine, this Grange, I wasn't really overly impressed for the price point and how it tasted at first. But as the hours have gone by, it has just become more and more amazing wine. It really is, and the fruit is just amazing, and everything is just like balanced and smoothed out. Just great wine now. Really is. I wish I could share this wine with you guys, because you would be impressed. It's really become an impressive wine now.
By the way, that's one of the residuals of drinking alcohol. The more you drink, everything seems to be better.
But seriously, it has opened up more and more. It was amazing.
Yeah. No, I'm enjoying this too as well. My missus tried it and she likes it too.
Yeah. And
Mike, when I opened this originally, and we were chatting earlier on today, and you asked me what my roommate thought of it, and I told you she wasn't a fan of it. She tried it this evening, and she thought better of it.
Yes.
So
it's just really opened up.
Yeah, I think it's just that initial bouquet just like hits you, and it gives you this idea that it's going to taste like Ribena, almost like a Ribena type flavor. But she got past it, and she thought actually it was a lot more decent than she thought it was better than the Chateauneuf. Better than the Chateauneuf de Pape we had last week. So
I've got to say this I know it's kind of weird, me saying something like this. It's a stunning wine now. It really is. I mean, I don't know if, as you said, Sean, the more I'm drinking, it's tasting better and better. I don't know, but it really has opened up. It's just amazing.
No, I'm
Mike,
sure the wine is
Mike,
just opening up as well.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
alcohol does its
Mike,
thing too.
could you do us a favor and try and use both your fingers and touch your nose just to see how inebriated you are, because I suspect you're going to start professing your love for Timmy, and then we need to end
No,
the
I'm not
stream.
gonna. I'm not gonna get that drunk. Come on now.
Not that drunk.
And
Guys, I don't know if some of you guys noticed, but the Mike Lewis is multifaceted. I was impressed yesterday with your knowledge of stock market and how everything works. That was very impressive, Mike.
Thank you, Sean.
Yeah.
Thank you.
yeah, Mike, seriously, I don't know what got into you, but I'm loving these Sundays that we're able to do these shows for the watch community. Your wine expertise and Kojak's cocktail expertise. It's some of the best time that I think I've ever had on doing these streams, and I think the viewers are really enjoying, especially
I think
yeah.
with the
As good time as
combination.
any.
I think with the combination of Kojak, Alex,
Yeah.
and I took it a little bit more seriously with the wine. I think we've elevated the stream even more on a Sunday.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Steady.
It's something gotten into you guys, and we're really taking this stuff seriously. And I'm truly amazed, and I think
is now a bad time to tell you, Tim, that me and Mike are setting up our own web channel, and
no, actually, I guys,
we're stealing the leads.
There would be nothing. No, seriously, guys, there would be nothing. That I would like
Tim,
to more.
Tim, we want a new contract, damn it.
Yeah, no, look, that's kind of what I'm here for, right? To help you guys. You've been
very supportive, Tim. You've been very supportive.
I think you guys have the ability, because that's what it's all about. Look, if you guys have the ability and you want to do it, that's what I'm here for. You guys to try it out.
Yeah, and then it'll be a gigantic multi-billionaire corporation
look,
called
guys,
Tim Communications, which will have the Kojak show, the Mike Lewis show under Tim Communications.
Oh yeah, I will definitely listen. If we make it big, I make you this promise, Daniel. I will make sure I buy every single theater, speakeasy, any place that you may be able to perform to prevent you from inflicting your poetry and comedy to anybody else. I make that guarantee.
Okay. So wonderful. Wonderful.
No, I'm joking. But no, we're just joking.
I know, but
I'm currently under contract with D Time Love.
Oh, I see.
He's got, I've signed a contract with him, so that's
the leads.
So, anyways, guys, as I tasted more of this wine and it's starting to open up, I'm starting to hate this guy more and more, whoever he is.
That really looks like Red Shovel.
You know what? Can you just? No, actually, it looks like Keir Starmer a little bit. Can we just?
Whoever he is, I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. It does look like Keir Starmer.
Look at that smirk on his face.
Yeah.
Did you see Keir Starmer last week delivering a letter from King Charles to President Trump?
Oh, he's a clown.
The Prime Minister of the United Kingdom has been reduced to being a postal delivery worker now. Here's a letter from the King. He was such a cheapskate; he couldn't be bothered to put a stamp on it. He made me fly this letter to you. That was very funny. Very funny.
Oh man. This wine is opening up for everybody right now, Tim.
It is. It's beautiful.
Yeah? It's a fantastic wine. And also, I think drinking a bottle of wine is, in a way, it's like watching a movie. It's a similar type of experience. The wine, it starts out a certain way.
Yeah.
It goes through a change of taste because you're also getting more drunk as you're going deeper through the bottle, and you start, it starts affecting you, and each bottle affects you in a different way, right? It's truly an experience, in my opinion. In
Yeah,
my
this bottle has
humble
opened up
opinion.
my appetite. I'm gonna
Yeah.
warm up more pasta.
Yeah,
What you eating, Sean?
having a
What's
little
that?
bit of
Very nice.
pasta
What you
there,
eating?
huh?
Shima made some pasta last night.
Ah,
Yeah, so it's good. It's perfect for the wine.
All
I
right.
might be getting. We made some bolognese earlier on tonight. My wife made some bolognese, so I might be joining you, Sean. A little
All
bit
right,
of
I had that
little bit of
yesterday
pasta.
for lunch. A couple of my I was at the office most of the day yesterday, and my couple of my college buddies, my friends, one of them you guys have seen before on the streams, Chris. He stopped by, and they stopped by, picked me up, and we went to a nice place, and we had bolognese pasta. It was good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice wine though, lovely. So what did you say, Mike? This would be good to pair with, and we've obviously got Chris there with his smoked salmon. What
definitely
else
red
would do?
meats. I would say with
Red meats.
steak, definitely with steak, lamb,
Yes, lamb.
uh,
Absolutely.
anything that's like, even some anything with that's got a little bit of spiciness to it, because the Shiraz, the
Yeah.
flavor of the fruit, really harmonizes great with something a little bit spicy, because there is a hint of spiciness in the wine too, slight
Would it
spicy.
go with duck?
Roasted duck, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
It would.
No,
Oh,
there's no shtick. No, literally, I was thinking because I'm thinking
Okay.
of like
Okay.
cherry. No, I'm thinking of where you have duck with cherry sauce. I thought this
yeah,
Okay.
has
Yeah.
yeah,
got
I'd be
that sort of
fine
red
with that.
fruit.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
so I like to pair it with my pet cactus, but
You know, Mike,
I
I think I like this because one of my favorite ways to cook like a trout or a steelhead is I make a blackberry relish or a
Mm-hmm.
blackberry
Oh,
salsa for
Mm.
the fish, and this reminds me very much kind of that salsa, and
Okay.
so
interesting.
it's it's
How
very
you
very good.
liking the henschke? Is it opening up more and more as time goes by?
Well, of course, with each
Yeah,
class. No, but
yeah.
it's very good.
Is it going well with the salmon? Was
I
it?
think so.
Yeah.
I don't think it's overpowering it or anything. I think what was ruining it at first was I was having a cigar,
Mm.
and that
uh,
was
Mm.
hiding
uh,
some stuff. So get rid of the cigar, and now it's kind of got a lot more complex.
Yeah. Don't do a cigar with it. I don't think it would complement it at all. No,
No.
no.
It's
so
gotten a lot more complex without it.
You know
so
what it would be good with a dark chocolate dessert, because it has a little bit of something chocolatey, a slight chocolatey
Mm.
taste to it. Even
Hmm.
Man, I
something
have to say,
like a dark chocolate.
Chris is such a complex and sophisticated gentleman. He is a
Complex. That's a first, Sean.
rugged Renaissance man. I mean, this guy can go climb the tallest mountains, and he can he can be on the roughest trains, and then he'll come in and he knows how to treat himself to finer things in life, and he's got the eye for the details, the videos, the photos, and yeah, cheers to you, man.
Oh, cheers, Sean. Thank you.
Cheers, buddy.
Thank you.
so
Cheers. I
so
appreciate
Cheers.
that. No, it's
Cheers,
about
Chris.
just enjoying time and life, isn't it, Sean? No matter
Absolutely,
what you're doing,
absolutely.
you just
Yeah.
enjoy life.
It's,
That's what it's about.
we got very little time, so you might as well enjoy it.
That's right. Enjoy as much as you can.
Chris has really been living the life to his fullest lately. Seriously, bro. Going on a boat to catch your own salmon, going up into the mountains to photograph deer, recording and exploring, to video, making smoked salmon, and then riding a motorcycle, and then joining us for a wine stream today. Holy fucking shit!
And
Okay.
at the same time, he's supports what he likes, and I've seen him stand up for what he believes, and there's a lot of respect for that.
I appreciate that, Sean. Thank you.
I want to ask Chris, and it's kind of it's coming from the 5-year-old in me. Shut up, guys. It comes from the 5-year-old in me
Let me out.
about the experience. Hold on. What does we talk about pairing wine with meat or fish? It's probably you can't explain in words. It's beyond words. It's ineffable. What the taste of the fish is after you're tasting the wine. Or is there a way of expressing the taste of the fish after you tasted the wine? Chris.
That's a heavy question. You said this comes from the 5-year-old in you?
Well,
That's
because
a
you
heavy
guys
question.
know the answer.
You
I
have to
don't.
remember, it's a 5-year-old that was born in the 1860s per some of the
That's
guys
actually a
here.
5-year-old kind of question. Why is it this way? Why is the sky blue? Man, I don't know. It's just
Okay.
it just furthers the
Okay.
your experience.
Okay.
Yeah.
But that's a
sensory
magical.
experience.
Then it is beyond words, and that's a wonderful thing. It's beyond words, whatever that enhancement is to whatever you're eating with the wine. And same with the food you're eating, how it enhances your taste of the wine. Like it's just a great thing. But
it's the experience. All
Daniel,
of it. Right
Daniel,
here, you guys. This, doing this really right now in front of the entire globe. Come on. I mean, it's just insane if you think about it. And then it's all experience. It's all experience. Wow.
It's the Matrix. We're just sharing this virtual space.
Thanks, Daniel. That was deep.
Okay.
That was very existential, philosophical question you asked there.
I think I'm blacked out.
I've been watching too much of Ralph Fiennes films, Kojak.
Yeah, I would hate to meet you when you were 4. Well, I wish I could. Now you make me want to wish that I met you when you were 4 years old, a little bit more younger and frivolous compared to this.
Daniel reminds me of these guys that are on Rodeo Drive, and they stop people and they ask them these questions about, hey, so what's the secret in success in life? The young guys, and they ask you, can you share the secret of how to succeed and all that stuff. So that's interesting. As a matter of fact, there was a young man, Simon from Ukraine, that stopped me yesterday, Timmy. He posted it on his channel, and so his second question was, how do you deal with failure? And that was interesting.
Oh, is that the guy that does like the YouTube shorts where he does that? Hey, I like your car. What do you do for a living?
No, similar. There are a bunch of them out there like that. As a matter of fact, it's funny because he asked me, hey, am I on social media? I said I'm on IG. So he sent me the link, and then I was watching it this morning, and then it was funny because one of the comments towards the end, the second part question that he had it behind, there was this guy that had turned around behind me and he was looking at us, and somebody posted, hey, the guy at the end, behind looking, he's so and so, and this guy has a bunch of followers. These other guys, there are a bunch of YouTubers, young YouTubers out there, and some of these guys have like 500,000 followers. Not this guy. This guy doesn't have as many, but and that guy was listening. So yeah, these guys. A couple of them stopped me in a car with a convertible top down, asking questions and stuff. And sometimes you just say no, thank you, and you just keep on walking. But they're just creating content and stuff like that. But this kid, he has. He had worn a suit, but the suit looked like his grandpa's, and it just looked a little bit odd. And that was the charm. I liked that he was wearing goofy color, goofy glasses, and thick accent. I thought he was, I knew he was from Russia or somewhere, Ukraine. But then later on, when I got home, I checked him out. He's from Ukraine, and it's cool.
Do you have the link?
I don't want to pull. I don't want to. I'll show it to you later.
Okay. Send me later. Okay.
Yeah. I'll send you. You can see it, but it's they're out there. So Daniel, you reminded me. Your question reminded me of that. That was because it's like the question he asked. I was like, man, that is That is a loaded question, important question, but that
A
is a
loaded
loaded question,
question.
man.
It's
Yeah.
a loaded 5-year-old question. Sean, I'd like to
Oh.
find out more about this guy. Maybe he's my son.
Mm.
Yeah, you never know.
Maybe.
He may be
Never
a
know.
sibling.
Did you ever
Uh-oh.
attend a yoga camp in the Ukraine, Daniel?
Uh-oh.
Uh, no, I just meet people who have visited from the Ukraine
Oh,
all around
okay.
the world. So
Well, you never know. Back in the 70s, you're in the Ukraine at a yoga camp. You have a little too much to drink.
I could have had too much to drink in
One thing
Jamaica, and
leads
there was
to
a
another.
Yep.
one from Ukraine in Jamaica way back when. Let's just leave it there.
It would have been the USSR then, but you know.
This is true.
Oh, that's true. But no, stop going back with that. But
CCCP.
yeah, it was the USSR. But you know, that brings back memories to someone that I met very young, and we didn't know any
And how
better in
did you
Mexico.
feel, Daniel, when the Berlin Wall was crashed down, was pulled down?
Oh.
To see all your hard work when you created that, and also, I mean, you took all your lessons from building the Great Wall of China, Hadrian's Wall, and then you applied it to Berlin. How do you feel about your work being systematically destroyed?
First of all, these are lies. Where you came with these are lies. I saw my kind of thing was the opposite side. I felt like I was the other guy, like Richard Burton in The Man from the Man Who Came Out of the Cold. That's an old film in the 60s, and there was Berlin Wall and all that stuff. And I felt like him, so different thing.
Okay.
Hey, Daniel, I saw the trailer on that movie you recommended, Madame Clicquot.
Yeah.
It's good, actually. It looks like it's a good movie.
Yeah, you got to stay with it because it's not trying to be Hollywood at all. It's
No,
a thinking film. Yeah,
What is it called?
Madame Clicquot.
it's
It's
with a
about it's
UOT kind of thing. It's
it's
Clicquot.
it's a,
Q.
it's about
Yeah, go ahead.
it's about Veuve Clicquot champagne and how it tells the story of how she became a widow and her husband had died, and she took over the actual champagne brand, the Clicquot, and elevated it to a different level. It's an interesting story, actually. But I haven't seen the actual movie; just saw the.
Wow.
And it was around the time of the reign of Napoleon, wasn't it?
Yes, around there. So
The
and
champagne?
yeah, the Veuve Clicquot champagne, the brand.
Wow.
Yeah.
And she had to work out not just the tasting of the wine, but how she's going to manage the supply chain in the middle of a war going on.
It was
Fuck.
and not just that, being a woman too at that time,
Being a
to
woman,
own a
yeah.
business, and run a business. So she had a lot of hurdles ahead of her.
Wow.
Thank God
Daniel, I
she
don't know.
didn't.
I don't know why you're denying, your involvement with the Great Wall of China, because it's the only man-made thing that could be seen from space. So that, it's a great accomplishment. Now, but speaking about your comedy routine, that's another thing.
By the way,
Are you finished?
by the way,
space is very
Daniel.
large. You never know. There may be a planet of Daniel Katz fans going, we can't get enough of this guy.
By the way, Daniel, I talked to Landy. All right, she gave me some good advice regarding the what's it called? The dress up.
Oh
The
no.
dress up in Geneva. Okay. No. Get this. She hear me out before you dismiss it outright. What's it called? Dressing in drag. She said, you know what? At the show, no. But let's say if you showed up in the drag at the dinner, that would be hilarious. Because then nobody would fucking know. Because get this. Geneva, let's say it's Saturday. Let's say we do it Saturday. Saturday, during the day, you're dressed normal. You're Daniel Katz.
Yeah.
Then you leave at 6 o'clock, and then you dress up as Daniela Katz, and then you go to the restaurant. You take the taxi. It's a direct taxi. You go from the hotel. You don't look at people's faces at all. You go straight from hotel into a taxi, from taxi to the hotel where the table is waiting for you. Right? And then nobody knows. Regular people, they won't even know what the heck is going on.
It's something that if I was to be done, and I'm not
Yeah.
saying yes now because we just changed things, and it's me getting a tire.
Look,
That
I
was
just
the
threw it
first
out.
thing.
I think that's
That was
brilliant.
that's the first thing I mentioned to you
Yeah. There you go.
weeks ago.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
all right, we'll see. I'll
Think
talk to
about
you
it.
later. All
There you
right,
go.
all
You
right.
don't have. It doesn't have to be.
And what I like about it is because when you're there, people have seen you as you are,
Yeah.
and then later on they're like, "Who's this person?" And then if they find out who it was, it just adds to it. I liked it. I like the idea.
Yeah. And,
Yeah.
and if people want to have, if there's people who are coming to Geneva, and they want to join us for dinner, where Daniel Katz may or may not be dressed in drag,
Oh God!
get
What
in
are you
touch with
guys
me.
doing?
Get in touch with
That's
me.
crazy. Right, are you guys going to wear dresses as well? You're making
No,
Daniel wear a dress. Are you going to
no,
wear? Are you going
nobody's making him wear a dress.
to
I said he
Timberlina?
may or may
Timberlina
not.
wear a dress?
I think he wanted to do it. I think actually it was
No,
his idea.
no. This was to please the group. That's what it
Oh
was.
Jesus Christ!
Not for you. It would sort of, I'm being dragged into it. Here's drag queen cats.
It's coming up with the
Give me a
so
second, guys.
fast.
Drag
I
queen
love it.
cats,
Too much.
who was that same one who was my daughter,
Oh my
who's
God.
also my
Is
lawyer.
it?
The same character is like many versions around my planet.
Oh my
Whoever that is.
That's too
And
funny. I swear
me.
to God.
That character plays me too. So
Oh.
it's funny.
Shauna, you're very keen to volunteer Danielle, Kitty, Katz to make an appearance. Are you going to be also wearing similar attire?
Are you crazy?
Oh, okay.
No. This is listen. Nobody should do anything they don't want to do, but he's a performer. He's great. This is for the fun. And I tell you what, if I were retired and I didn't give, if there wasn't some kind of a social standing I had to abide by, and I could just be reckless, I would have probably done it. But
You would? Oh, so you secretly
no, this is just
you want to do it.
The thing is, it just shows. Yeah, I would, and I tell you why I would do it. I would do it just for the fun of it, just because I think it shows strength for somebody that would do it just for the heck of it. I mean, it shows somebody that just doesn't give a shit. There's something good about that. I mean, that's pretty cool. But at this time, unfortunately, I don't have the cojones to do it yet because
what else you have to lose, Daniel?
Okay, hold on.
I think cojones are the problem. I think, isn't it?
Listen, let me put it this way. We may be invited to a Pakulik dinner, Tim. Are you listening?
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Super chat! Super chat!
Super chat! My watch channel, $50 super chat. Little tip for supplying our own community own neologist. Thank you, Mike Lewis.
Hey, by the way, check your PayPal.
And thank you, ER. Oh, and of course, yeah, Sean also sent a $50 PayPal donation. Thank you so much.
That's
Sean.
the way to do it. Nice.
Okay.
I really appreciate you guys doing this. It really helps me out. And
anyways,
I'm doing my best.
Thanks, drag queen. Are you coming with me, drag queen Quats? Anyways,
Daniela.
Yeah, Daniela. So, and then we got Ray.
Ray. I think.
Love Ray.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, keep going, Daniel.
Okay, so if this dinner together, which is on the 5th, probably it's on the 5th, right? Does not interfere with a dinner that we might be invited to. He just wants to know who wants to come. The Philippi Pekulik in our group, right? We gotta figure
when
that
is
one
it?
out.
When
He
is it?
doesn't. He doesn't.
Saturday?
It's work in
They're
process. He
working it
doesn't
out.
know yet.
Okay. Okay.
So we
Look,
gotta figure that out. Okay.
I think you know what you know what we need to do, Daniel. We need to figure out what we need to figure out, Daniel. Let me explain
Yeah.
this to you. Okay, just listen to me for a second. Okay, what we need to figure out. What? Ooh, no. Wait a second. What we need to figure out.
Spin it out, Tim. Come on.
What we need to figure out, Daniel.
Yeah.
What we need to figure out.
You said that.
Look at those legs. Is that Ray Ray?
That's Ray Ray. That's right. It is.
Oh, younger Ray Ray. Holy smokes.
He saw a shark earlier today. Ray Ray saw a shark.
There's a watch in the water.
Oh, no, there's a watch. No.
I thought that
Oh.
That's the watch you took to him. That's the watch that Chris gave.
Yeah, that's
That's the
awesome.
watch that Chris gave him. That's cool.
I thought that was
That's legend.
That's really cool.
I thought that was a zebra
Yeah.
in the water.
That's
There's
so
a
cool.
baby sharks. Pretty good wind-up shark there.
Okay. Tim, didn't even know what the end of your sentence is here. What's
No,
going
what were
on?
you asking me?
Oh my God, that was
Just
awesome.
quickly repeat what you were asking.
The dinner. If chances
the
are he's
Pikulik
hoping to do the dinner on the 4th.
Once you find out what the dinner, where the dinner is, when it is,
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
will put it in the WhatsApp group where everybody who's coming to Geneva will put it in the WhatsApp group, and we'll see who wants to join.
Right.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
and then
right.
I will see. I think it's not going to be Saturday, right? Could it be? When could it be? Sunday?
I'm hoping it's on the evening after they finished on the 4th. They'll
Yeah, I
be
hope it's Sunday.
later on the 4th and won't interrupt with the other 2 nights. That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, let's hope so. And if
Okay.
it does interrupt, maybe we won't be able to attend. There's a chance. If it's Saturday, then we can't do it because Saturday we have to do the 2 steaks. Sean, would you be okay with that?
Yeah,
2
I'll
steaks.
follow your lead. I'll follow
Okay,
your
all
lead.
right,
I'm
okay.
good.
Yeah. Guys,
Okay.
on the Saturday of Watches and Wonders, we're gonna have the steak frite. Steak
I mean,
frite.
we could have it Sunday night. We could have it anytime you want. I think it would be good, Timmy,
What do you
to
think?
maximize being
Uh-huh.
our exposure to whatever is going on over there. So let's take a look and see what schedules there are. I'm sure that
Okay.
restaurant is open Sunday night too. We can go. So
That restaurant is open every single day. It's not.
Perfect.
It's not the greatest restaurant.
Perfect.
It's kind of a.
no, it's cool, man.
Yeah.
It's a
Okay,
It's the
place.
restaurant that we went to, and I thought it was incredible.
Okay,
Let me show you.
newsflash.
Okay.
Newsflash. Daniel Katz or Daniela Katz is not going to have steak a la O'Sheen, okay? I'm gonna have steak that I want to have.
No, you
Alright,
have what
just
you want to
saying.
have, my friend.
No,
Okay.
it wasn't steak a la O'Sheen. It wasn't the steak that O'Sheen.
You don't have to
Although
worry.
O'Sheen
It's
was
rare. You
with
can
us.
have it however you want. However you want. You
No,
don't have to
O'Sheen
eat
was
rare.
with us.
Yeah.
Hold on. This is what I was saying.
Whoa.
Although O'Sheen was with us, look at the atmosphere. The atmosphere.
Very nice.
Yeah.
O'Sheen. I was there with O'Sheen, and we had a very particular
Waitress
wine. Sorry.
I like the
What's that?
waitress outfits.
That's
Yes.
what I'm saying.
Very
Yeah.
French maid looking.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's proper. Very
Exactly.
proper.
Yes.
I love it. It's about atmosphere, guys. It's
We have one of these
What is
places.
that?
We have quite
What
a
is
few
that?
of these places in London as well. Steak frite with a sauce.
That's right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
They
what
have one in
mustard.
New York as well.
when
Yeah,
you
they
say
have it in
steak
London.
free,
By
when
the
you
way,
say
Coach.
steak free,
Go ahead.
what
please.
kind of steak is
Steak.
it? Sorry, Sean. Yeah, but what kind? A minute steak or what kind of steak?
Minute steak or a hanger steak or
okay.
something like that.
Oh, I like that.
It's not going to
Okay.
be It's not going to be an
Not
expensive cut.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
And they give
Cool.
you they give you a couple of rounds of it. So they They'll give you one plate, and then they'll say if you want more.
It's
Okay.
value packed. Kojak, going back to your statement as far as Daniel going in as drag. Well, I'm afraid to say that in the 70s, late 60s and 70s, Swiss thought that the biggest threat that they saw to their industry and livelihood was the quartz movement. Well, they haven't seen Daniel Katz yet, and I'm afraid to say this may be the shockwave that will rock and end the Swiss watchmaking industry and the community.
Yeah. Hopefully, I'll live long enough to enjoy that shock.
Daniel walking down the stairs over there. That's it, man. That's the end of Swiss watchmaking.
Okay, I just want to let you know. I'll inform Kojak and Tim later my insurance policy number if anything happens to me. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
No, we'll
National
protect you. We'll be your
bank
bodyguard.
details, all that sort of stuff. That'd be great.
Yeah, I'll wear a pinstripe suit. I'll be like the gangster. I'll be a wise guy looking guy. So don't worry.
Do you have an executor for your will? Do you have an executor for your will, Daniel?
Daniel.
Yeah, it's just actually it's being changed as we talk. My sister will be the executor.
Hey, Daniel, how did Tim talk you into doing this?
Mike, I have a funny feeling you know already, right? But saying that, Blondie was throwing out a little half joke to Tim. Why doesn't Tim go out and drag? And then I said, stupidly, why don't we both go?
Yeah.
And then Tim, I got an idea. I'll let Daniel the sucker do it alone.
So hang on a second. It was, why don't you, Timmy, wear drag? Why don't we both wear? And now Tim has dropped out, and it's just Daniel that's going to be left.
No, look, I don't think it would be good for my image. It's the trolls already have.
What fuck are you talking about? What image have you got? What image have you got?
What image have you got?
Tim would have Daniel's clean.
Too much work.
I don't know.
I couldn't be bothered.
Bearded lady.
Tim, I press my own clothes, Tim.
Yeah, exactly. You see it? Look, I could do it.
Timmy, to make sure this doesn't, that moment does not go to waste, were we able to secure somebody to take videos? Because we can't have it go to waste.
It would have to be on the live stream.
That's the whole point of it, right?
Yeah. Well, exactly. What's the point of wearing drag if we're not going to live stream it?
But not just live stream, but do you remember, did we find any college kids that would be able to videotape this for us? So we will. You would also be in the frame. You would also be in the frame.
We're working on that.
The waiters, you tip them more, I guess.
If we can get the video, are you kidding me?
But they're going to be really busy, so I don't know.
If we can get the video,
moment of truth.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be amazing. Shockwaves coming through the Swiss industry.
I won't be able to get wrist checks clothes.
I have a
no,
feeling.
Why not? Why not? You can still get wrist chicks clothes.
You think?
Yes.
Okay. Maybe I'll ask.
Kojak.
Yeah,
I'm afraid
it's no big deal.
I'm afraid Paris is going to close the gates on us. They're not going to let us in.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
Well, I went to Selfridges last week, and I don't think Daniel in a dress would be the weirdest thing you would see. Let's put it this way. There's very, very adventurous, shall we say, with attire in London. Very, very broad church.
What does that mean?
Well, when Maltred was down in London last time, we went into Selfridges. There was a guy ahead of us wearing a sweater with a blouse and cowboy boots and a mullet. He was talking on multiple fronts, shall we say. He was exuding his character on multiple fronts. It was an interesting look. But he wasn't the weirdest person we saw dressed in Selfridges that day. That's the uncanny thing. So and France is not you're going to get some strange strange fashion sense there as well. It's not all suits and proper attire.
Oh, okay. Ray, hey, shout out to Ray. Thank you for sending me that the video. That was fantastic.
Amazing.
I was impressed, Ray. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was good stuff. It was good stuff. The wine. Let's see here, guys. I am full screen. I am really enjoying this wine. This is
good.
some beautiful stuff. Right, totally different from what we had last week. All right, completely different, Mike.
Okay.
Yeah, it was very different because we didn't have wine last week. We had cocktails.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Ramus.
Listen,
Completely
can
different
I?
than
Tim's
an
all
old
fucked up. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Tim, what the hell did you drink here? Tim, can I answer? Can I answer James?
Yes.
Can I
you
answer James?
Yeah, please.
Drink
Can I
up,
answer
Timmy.
James?
Drink up, baby.
Okay, so
Come on. Let's go, baby.
Kojak,
Whoa.
Kojak, I'll let you do you pick the outfit, Kojak, okay? I mean James.
Oh, the
James, you
James.
pick the
No,
outfit.
James.
Daniel, do,
I
do you
think
know what would be?
I think
do you
he's
know what
talking
would?
about Tim. I think he's talking
Oh.
about Tim, Daniel, not you.
No, I think
Okay.
he's talking about Daniel.
You
He's not talking about
no,
Daniel.
but no. Daniel knows how to set the time on his watch. It's Tim who doesn't know how to set the
Oh,
time on his
okay.
watch.
Oh, I
Okay.
see.
I see.
Oh, thank
I
you.
tell, I
By
tell
the
you what
way-
would be perfect. Do you know what would be perfect? If Blondie could come and pick your dress and be at Geneva also to walk
Wow.
down with you.
If
Come
Blondie
back, Blondie, come
came
back.
to Geneva, it would be the best thing ever.
Yeah,
That was-
very classy.
Well, either way, I'll check with wrist check if that's possible. Otherwise, I'll try
Of
to
course, Daniel.
something.
Nothing has changed. You know,
It would
was
be
all resolved.
difficult to say if Daniel and Blondie are walking down the stairs at the event. It would be difficult to pick which one to look at, stare at.
Yeah.
Come on, give Blondie some respect.
It
Yeah,
wouldn't
she's
be
a pretty
difficult
lady.
for me.
No, but Daniel, you walking down in a dress, it would be
Would
once
look
in a
gorgeous.
lifetime occasion.
Tim, I think I need to get a cigarette holder, don't I?
Yes,
I need to get a cigarette
yes,
holder.
absolutely. You see,
Yeah.
Daniel has the eye for the detail, man. You guys don't give him enough
Oh.
credit.
Like in Breakfast at Tiffany's.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
Only I'm slightly older than Audrey Hepburn, so
Yeah,
No,
just
you're
a
not.
little bit.
yeah.
A little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah,
Man, this thing is opening up really nicely.
It's changing, right? It's
Shit,
getting
yeah.
better.
Yeah.
It's going through an evolution. Would you say, Sean?
And my brain's
Absolutely.
going through an evolution, Kojak.
You know, guys. This I think going back to what Timmy said. This is amazing. We have Kojak to inspire us, educate us with his mixology, and then it would be great to every other week to pick a wine, a region, and have Mike Lewis educate us and allow us to learn
Right.
how to enjoy these blessings.
Sean, I already got a bottle of wine ready for next time.
Oh, what is it?
Set up. We're going to Rioja next time. We're going to drink Rioja.
Rioja.
Amazing. For Rioja,
Let's go.
I'm going to get some
Temporino.
age jamon,
Reserva, yeah.
and then have some what's the cheese? The aged cheese that they have.
Manchego.
Manchego. Oh my God.
yeah.
We get some olives.
Beautiful.
Oh my God, that would be fantastic.
Yeah, we're going to Spain next time.
Absolutely.
Nice.
We'll get some gambas and
Some
and get
pinchos.
some nice melon, and it's fantastic.
Oh, yeah, it's
I
going to
love
be
Spain.
exciting.
I love Spain.
I love Spain
Spain's
too.
beautiful country.
Mike, you're gonna have to take the reign. Okay.
I'm going to have to take a what?
Oh no, hold
Jim
on.
will be traveling.
No, because check this out. Next Sunday, Kojak, you're out of commission.
Why?
Not necessarily. No, not necessarily.
Why?
Not 100%.
So next Sunday, so I'll be based in Cornwall, and I'm trying to think of cocktails you can make whilst you're still traveling.
Oh,
So
okay.
that's the challenge. Okay, but that's not the issue. It's whether or not the internet there is going to be good enough, because it's never has been in the past. So once I get down there, I'll try and jump on StreamYard and see what it looks like, and then we can make a decision. But I've already spoken to Mike about, is he able to help out if I can't step in?
Yeah.
So
because because you know what, I'm thinking, okay, if you can't do it, because once you get there and you feel like you can't do it, maybe Mike is gonna have to just take over. Maybe he's gonna have to run the show.
Hey, Kojak, when are you going down there? What day?
Saturday morning.
Saturday.
So,
So you're giving me very little time then, because if you're going down there Saturday and you don't know for sure if you can do it, because that only gives me less than a day basically, because the next day is Sunday.
Yeah, no, what I was going to suggest is like if we can plan both contingencies now.
Yeah,
the work that
Mike,
you do, the work, it's not going to go to waste, is it? It'll either be
plan A and
Sunday
B.
or be the
plan A and B.
Okay,
plan A,
I
plan
can
B.
do the research. I can do the research.
Yeah.
Just in case as a backup, and then it doesn't. If you don't do it, if I don't do it this coming following Sunday, I can use that information for the next Sunday anyway.
Mike, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, no, go ahead, Sean.
I was wondering if we're going to plan out. Can you also give some recommendations as far as the food to go with it? Maybe some jamon ibericas or serranos or the cheese manchegas.
Yeah.
So people can put that together. Maybe you can tell them, so that they can pair it nicely with the wine, so they can enjoy it.
Okay, no, that's no problem. We can.
And guys, and guys, what I was going to say is like it's look, I'm enjoying doing
like the most.
Oh, hey, sorry. Kojak, finish. Tim G was in the background. I think he didn't realize I put him on the stream.
Well, it's only people who've got their camera on. The whole point of this is to give you guys confidence. Just go and experiment as well. So, it's lovely though it is for me to do all the research, and I'm sure Mike enjoys it as well. It's just to give you guys the confidence to just go out and experiment. And if you guys want to do, like one cocktail, you want to, show off your skills or what you've found, by all means. It's just we don't have the monopoly on what we're doing here. It's, after all, it's just pouring liquid into a glass of some form of description.
Up until you started doing this, my level of expertise was rum and Coke and whiskey and Coke.
This is from a Renaissance man. This is coming from a Renaissance man.
Yeah.
No, so it'd be so I don't know what I'm going to be doing next week, as I am traveling. So it might be visiting some of the stuff we covered before, but I think it's just going to be a little bit more casual next week if I'm doing it. Plan B, Mike Lewis. We talked about Rioja.
Definitely.
So I'm sure over the week we can firm out sort of maybe some recommendations and stuff like that. That'd be great.
Rioja. Where is Rioja?
Spain.
From?
Spain.
Oh, it's Spain.
Spanish
Probably
one.
Rioja.
Tempranillo is the actual grape.
Yeah.
Wow. By the way, guys, I really highly recommend, if you are behind, watch last week's live stream. We were drinking a bottle of
No, we weren't, Timmy. Last week we were drinking
2 weeks ago.
old-fashioned.
2 weeks ago. Fair enough. You know what I mean? I just mean wine
Jesus
week.
Christ.
One wine. There's a wine week, All right, there's a wine week and there's a regular week.
So yeah.
I'm going by wine weeks. So two wine weeks ago, the
Chateauneuf du Pape.
Chateauneuf de Puff. Yeah.
There you go.
Chateauneuf de Puff. We were drinking the Chateauneuf de Puff, and it was fantastic. I really enjoyed the Chateauneuf de Puff. It was one of the greatest experiences ever, and I highly recommend that other people get a bottle of Chateauneuf de Puff. And if you missed the episode, rewatch it and
How
drink
do you
the bottle.
mispronounce it every time? You mispronounce.
I'm
It's
trying
like
my best.
a million and one different pronunciations of Chateauneuf de Pip.
You should see him try when he's sober.
Yeah,
Trying my best. I'm almost to the bottom of this Barossa Valley Shiraz.
By the way,
Cheers.
Mike Lewis. By the way, while I was at my favorite wine store, the guy said I have one more bottle of this Barossa left, and it's a 2013 vintage. And he says I won't be able to get another one, so I picked it up. Are you familiar with this Barossa?
No, I'm not familiar with the actual producer.
And Timmy, it has your what is that, DOCG thing on there too? But,
DOCG, yeah. That's the actual, DOCG. That means it's been authorized by the wine government, the governing of that region for the quality of the wine. They got to go through the DOCG.
Yeah, and anyways, he raved about this, and he says, "Hey,
what vintage is that?"
2013. It's Aleste Sandrone Barolo. He says, "I can't get another one." He says,
I've heard of Aleste. I have heard of Aleste, but I never tasted their wines, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks very. What is that? Where did you get that?
I got it when I went to get the Shiraz from Wally's in Beverly Hills.
Well, my plan.
And the kid is cool. He typically takes a little bit off, and I give him a tip. And he took, and this was in their closed area where they put the security code and you go in. It was there. It was not in their main area.
The high end.
So he raved about it because this is the very last one I have. I highly recommend for you to get it, and I picked it up.
Yeah.
It was in their vault, so to speak.
I'm planning to do Rioja next time, and then I'm going to follow up with we haven't done Italian region yet, but I'm thinking of doing an Amarone, which is a really gorgeous wine too. Yeah. That's the next. That would be following the Spanish wine, Rioja.
Very cool. I look forward to it, man. We'll we should have a map, and we should have pins on there as you go around. And you should have a
different
pin.
Parts of the world,
is what we've done. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for doing that. Thank you to you and Kojak. You guys are you guys are doing a great job, great service for us. Thank you guys.
Yeah, I think Mike Lewis has really taken it to the next step when we started focusing on the regions.
Yeah.
I think that was the key. 2 weeks ago, you told us all to try Chateauneuf de Puff, and that completely changed the wine game for me. It really did, and I think that's the key, to try and get the wines from the same region, because it kind of puts us all on the same page. Maybe we can't get the same identical wine, but still we're within some type of a range, and it changes the whole game.
You know what, Tim? It allows the panel to be more involved and give them the opportunity to share their experience with that particular varietal that I'm choosing to do that Sunday.
Right. Well, that's the only way to do it. Just like
Yeah.
the mixology, there's a certain recipe. Everyone knows the ingredients. Everyone can play along. And just like a tasting room or a wine experience you go pay for, you're going to go experience the flavors of France or Spain or Australia. And I think that's just the logical way to do it. Just do a region, put it out there for everyone to participate if they want to.
Totally agree.
So that's the whole point of it. Again, it's just to build up people's confidence so they can see how I do it and they can see how Daniel shouldn't be doing it. And they can, like do something in between.
Right.
Tim G.
Poor Daniel.
Hey, I figured I'd just jump on and say hi. I actually have my Canadian girlfriend right next to me.
Hi, boys.
Hi, Canadian girlfriend. How are you?
This is,
Oh my God.
This is like the AP babe.
I'm learning all about all of you here quietly.
Oh yeah.
I'll go.
We are not as half as bad as Tim makes us to be.
She wanted to be on the screen. I said, I don't know if you want to do that.
I know.
Yes, she does. Please.
No. Come on. Come on.
I mean, Jesus, Tim G.
I do.
Actually,
Tim G, the only house rules we have in the bar section is that you should have your camera on. You don't have to show your face. Just show your drink. Show what you're drinking.
Or show your girlfriend. Show your Canadian girlfriend. You don't have to have your
wine, and we forgot wine. I wish I was drinking wine with you guys tonight.
No,
just be a glass of water.
Here.
It's just like
quite all right.
There's no doxing going on. Come on, Tim G.
Come on, Tim G.
Try to find me for my crappy garage.
Hold on. Hey, wait. Just everybody, just be quiet. Can I talk?
Yeah.
There's a puppy in the background. Hey, Tim G, you there?
Yeah.
Okay. What's the name of your beautiful girlfriend there?
This is actually the AP babe.
AP babe.
I like it.
Myself that.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey, AP babe, can I talk? Can I talk to you exclusively?
Absolutely.
Okay, so check this out, AP babe. The crazy thing on these streams is that Tim G is like one of the most despised characters, and
That's
they
what
don't
telling me. I know.
I know.
Restore his reputation. That's what I'm here for.
Nobody believes that he has girlfriends.
No, that's not. Hey, listen. He is you're true that you're correct that you say it's despised, but remember, women love a bad boy.
Oh my God, we were just talking about how
he's the bad boy of the watch community.
It's my
I guess.
favorite. It's my.
So you know what they did? They attacked him. They attacked him, Miss AP. They attacked him. They tried to smear him, and they tried to say that he is not real. But I tried to tell him. You know how many people I had to tell that, guys, you don't realize most of the stuff about Tim G is true, but they don't want to believe it.
I would personally say about 90% is true. 80 to
90%.
First of all, Timmy, every time he talks about a place, a restaurant, a neighborhood, whatever it is, he's spot on. He's been there. He has experienced it.
He is
so
very good
I'm
taste,
telling you.
man. Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He does. You know what? He does. He's always 90%, but that's the really important thing. And I talked to him about that 90%. And it's important to actually have it at 90% because you don't want to dox yourself.
No,
He's an
you want to leave a little
guy.
bit for imagination.
Yeah.
You want to leave a little bit for
some. Leave
imagination.
So Daniel is from Canada. We've already had the Trump spat already here with us, with the girl and boy here. So basically she's okay with Trump, but the whole country hates his guts. Hates his guts.
The Ukrainians are not big friends.
No,
that's part of the gig.
So Tim G, can we have the camera on AP girl, please?
Do you want the camera on?
Sure. Okay.
All right. I have to just hold on. Are you okay?
Be careful.
You
have to be careful. Do not accidentally.
AP girl, can I ask you to hold on? Can you hold a mirror? so we can also right next to you like this,
Right,
so we can see the reflection of
It's-
Tim G.
No, it's just like guys, we're drinking together. We're breaking bread together. We should be able to see. So, like, Wine
Join
Watch
us,
Channel
Tim.
just shows us his table, which is which is all we want. We just want to be able to
The
see
table,
what you're enjoying.
Yeah, just
That's
like
it.
we've never seen Kleiner Hunt, right? We've never seen Kleiner Hunt. We've seen him in a helmet and his table.
No, it's Medusa. Once you see Kleiner Hunt, you will turn to stone.
Really?
Is he on by? Is he in the chat, by the way? Kleiner Hunt? He's a
I
great
haven't
guy.
seen him tonight.
Great guy.
He's been pretty busy
Hello.
Yeah.
with work.
Hello.
Kleiner Hunt, come back.
Yeah. No, look, he's always been busy. It's ever since the beginning, he told me that most of the time he was unavailable.
Yep.
Yeah.
I told
Nature
him,
of his-
just
nature of
join
his
us
job.
whenever you can. Yeah.
By the way,
Okay.
AP girl,
Oh,
Canada has a strong
hello.
showing.
Whoa!
Strawberry blonde.
Hey,
No
there
way.
we go.
I don't see. What do you guys see? I see a
I don't see
blank
nothing. It's
screen.
You have to
black.
reboot. You have to reboot. If you can't see anything,
No, we
you
can.
have
I
to
can see.
reboot.
I can see.
I can't
Okay.
see.
There you go. Hello. Hel-
Cheers.
So,
Oh my
AP
God.
girl, is that because you like APs, or is Tim Tree trying to throw
Yes,
people off the
yes,
scent
it is.
again?
I'm a big fan. Yes.
Okay.
All about AP.
Tell us
Okay.
about the AP. Why are you into AP? Why is it the brand
I
that
like
sings
the
to women?
blue screen, the face of it, and I'm full of shit. I'm full of
Pressure.
shit. I'm full of shit. I know nothing.
Is that?
I can't maintain the facade of knowing anything about watches. I know nothing.
It's
I have
okay.
I have a Piaget watch.
Piaget.
That's
Yeah,
nice.
but
Okay.
Nice. PJ's nice.
No, you don't have to lie. You don't just be straight up with
Don't
us.
lie.
You don't have to
Yeah.
bullshit. We don't care. The whole watch hobby, it's all based on bullshit, anyways.
Is it?
it's all a facade.
Fake
It's all a facade.
stories. It's all fake stories.
This isn't.
What's
This
the
isn't
wrist?
wine.
Can we see
This
your
isn't
wrist
wine.
shot?
This is just
Can we see a
Ribena.
wrist shot, please?
Nothing is real. So is Piaget like so my mom passed away and she gave it to me to give to my eldest son,
Oh.
but I haven't given it to him yet because I feel like he's gonna break it. But is Piaget a good watch?
Absolutely,
yeah.
absolutely. It's
Yeah,
got a lot of
absolutely,
tradition,
yeah.
a lot of history. Yeah,
Really?
Yeah.
yeah, 100%. As a matter of fact, Piaget. To give you an idea, Piaget has a store on Rodeo Drive. It's not cheap to have a store on Rodeo Drive, so it's a real thing. Piaget is good.
Do you think those stores like on Newbury Street, there's like a Rolex and there's a Patek Philippe and all?
They don't know Newbury Street because one's
Oh.
from Beverly Hills.
Oh, okay. Well, like on prominent streets like Rodeo Drive. Do you think that those are just like for the brands? Like, are those just like a billboard, or do you think that they're actually making money at those locations?
Well, right now it's very difficult to make for these places to make money, but sometimes they just want to. They have to have a front. They have to have a flagship store. So there are certain places, one of them being Rodeo Drive, perhaps Newbury, where they have to have a presence. So, it's more than just whether or not at the end of it they make money or not. They have to have a presence. So.
Yeah.
These guys make so much money. They got such a huge conglomerates behind them. But going back to what you said, Piaget has history. Piaget is one of those brands that always exuded class.
Okay.
And I'm talking about old money class. I'm not talking about a fake or new money class. So what you have that your mom gave you that you will be giving to your son is something special. So he should be cherishing that when you give it to him.
Thank you so much.
So I'll just add that. No, I won't add it. That's okay.
Can you subtract a little
it's a
bit?
great
If you
watch.
can't-
5-year-old.
Daniel, if you
Daniel
can't
Katz, everybody.
add, can you
Daniel Katz,
subtract?
everybody.
Do you have a
I don't
watch
want to
on
put
your
the
wrist,
foot in
by
my
the way?
mouth. Okay.
Do you have
No.
Okay.
I have a bracelet.
Tell us about
right.
tell us about the wristwatches. What did Tim G tell you about wristwatches?
Nothing. Well, like
Nothing?
he's just he's super into them, and he has very good taste. Like, so we were on Newbury Street last night looking at the stores and and then I asked him about the Piaget, and he's shown me some things online, and I'm learning about buying things on eBay. Like, it's all new to me.
And Jama Shop.
And by the way,
course,
you
Joe
jumping
Shop.
on,
Online.
you jumping onto the panel speaks very highly of Tim G's great taste. So,
well, no, I want to
Cheers to you.
I want to stay a dick. That's my problem. So we're just okay. I want to make sure that everyone's buttons are pushed. So,
Hey, Tim G, good job. She's a lovely lady.
well, thank you.
very classy, very classy.
We try very hard. After 1,000 times, it kind of works.
Does
out.
he bring like many women on here? Am I like the
You gotta keep it quiet, guys.
No. You've been very, very blessed. You're the first one. So,
Literally.
or maybe the only one. Let's put
The
it.
only one.
Maybe.
I mean, because of you, we can see his left shoulder. I mean, that's strong.
Yeah.
He is real.
Oh,
Doxed. He's doxed his shoulder.
Yeah, he's doxed his shoulder.
It's like
Tim G. All without
1/8 of his shoulder, and he's doxed.
all without doxing himself.
So running it through the pattern.
Shoulders.
The funny thing is, about an hour ago, we were watching this and we were both naked, so it's all good.
Oh God!
Don't worry, it's whatever.
There's Tim G again. There we go.
Whatever. Don't worry.
That's just
this is incredible.
typical Tim G.
Just a douche.
What was it about the obnoxious? What was it about the obnoxious nature of Tim G that first attracted you to him? No? Okay.
Where did you guys meet, by the way? Where did you guys meet, by the way?
I know nothing about Australian wines, and I used to poo-poo them, so it's nice to know.
No, don't poo-poo them. They make some very nice wine.
Yeah, absolutely. Are we doing New Zealand sooner or later, or nothing on that?
I don't think we're doing any unveiling tonight.
Okay.
I think we're just getting drunk tonight.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. It makes sense.
No, it's my shirt.
Mrs. AP, if you had a dream watch, if there's any watch you could have, which watch would you like to own?
It would be the Automiri Piguet.
Yes.
Automiri.
What do you know about Audemars Piguet? Why is this the brand that attracts you?
So much. You don't even know what I know. Like, so much.
She's written books on the subject.
Tell me one thing.
It's blue. It's blue.
It's blue dial.
It's a blue dial.
It's a blue dial.
It sounds like you know more. You sound like you know more about AP than Tim G does.
Hey,
thanks, man.
What can I say?
Wow. It's brutal. Mrs. AP, tell us about what does interest you. What is the most interesting thing to you right now?
I'm interested in I'm planting a huge garden at my house, so I'm interested in that. Like a big garden, like a massive garden. And I'm interested in what's going to happen with Trump's tariffs in Canada.
Okay.
Yeah. And I used to work in the food industry, so I'm sort of interested in what's going to happen with Canadian exports coming to the States and stuff like that.
Canadians, huh?
Yeah.
Is there huge demand for Putin in America?
Are you
Poutine?
Putin, yeah.
Poutine. Good one.
Yeah.
Good one, Alex. Oh my goodness.
ER in the chat. She says, "I love that you're a lovely lady indeed."
By the way, ER is an amazing supporter of Tim and this community. And tonight we are showcasing, and Michael is showcasing the Shiraz because of ER's request. So yeah,
ER is in Australia herself. So
you guys are funny.
She's ready to stream.
Chat can be brutal. It's better not to look.
No, it's okay. I'm used to it. So
how many people are on this?
Hey, Tim G, I've met a few Canadian ladies since I've been in Arizona, and all of them are actually very attractive generally. Honest to God.
Yeah, I don't get it. It must be the water up there, huh?
I don't know. They're good-looking
Lack of
girls, I
sun.
swear.
It's like no sun on our faces.
Yeah, yeah.
No, beautiful hair and everything. Yeah.
She's really well traveled, which I'm pretty surprised about. So she's going to Morocco in like 3 weeks.
2 weeks.
Yeah. In 2 weeks.
Wow.
I think I'm gonna be joining her too.
Well,
yeah, that is the major difference between Americans and Canadians. Canadians have passports, and that means they can live on the
We
country.
need them. We need them. Yeah.
What's your area in Canada? Like, where are you residing? Do you
Atlantic
reside
Canada.
part-time?
Eastern Canada.
What? Oh, okay.
This is Daniel Katz, by the way, our in-house comedian. He lives in Toronto, right?
Okay.
Yeah. When I'm conscious, I'm living.
Daniel,
Toronto.
she may know the lady in
Nice.
stiletto. She may know the lady in stiletto.
She might.
Oh yeah. You won't. I do an inside joke here. I'm in a building. It's at. Do you know your way around Toronto?
Careful. A little
Well,
bit.
I'm by Lake Ontario, Dufferin and King, one of the new buildings near the downtown. It's sort of the Brooklyn of Toronto. Let's put it that way right now.
If you need a place to stay, Daniel Katz has a queen bed.
No.
He has a queen bed.
Stop
You
it.
can
Sam.
use.
Stop it.
He has a
You can
futon.
use the right side of the
I
bed.
got
You
enough
never know.
problems with Tim G. Stop it. Stop it.
Sometimes I would rather stay with Daniel Katz than have to pay $300 to rent a whole hotel room.
Sometimes,
never
Tim,
know.
every time you'd rather stay with
let me
someone.
finish the thing.
Exactly.
So about the lady in stilettos. So I'm going down, it's about 1 a.m. to complain to the front desk to tell property management. I decided to rent. I didn't want to buy. So I decided to go down and complain about some noise. Is it a raccoon or something like in a building? Because it was weird noise. And I'm on the 9th floor, and I come down to the 7th floor, and all of a sudden, my eyes suddenly got out of control. I tried to keep uncontrolled, but my eyes sort of went out like that. But I tried to keep subtle. As a woman walks in, it's 1 a.m, remember, with legs so long, I didn't know where legs ended and the mini skirt began.
Whoa!
In stilettos and well endowed down to here. I think they were fake, but it was well done.
I think what Daniel Katz is trying to ask is, can we see the outfit?
No.
I'll tell you, it's denim on denim because we went for barbecue today, and
amazing.
Oh, lovely.
Classic.
I was like, I'm wearing the Canadian tuxedo. I'm wearing denim.
We went American redneck.
Yeah.
So basically, and it was it's truly an institutional redneck area in New England. So
that's what I was gonna say. I thought, what is that you're wearing? It looked like a denim kind of a jacket-ish kind of thing. Very classy. Where are you guys? What state are you in right now?
We're in Massachusetts. Yesterday, I took her to a fancy restaurant in Boston, a French restaurant.
How was it?
I'm whining and dining. How am I doing so far?
Yeah, lots of whining and dining. Yeah.
See, there you go.
How was the wine?
Grocery store sushi tonight, so
it was grocery sushi.
We started strong.
Can I ask you a question from AP Lady?
The other night. Tim G made me hate my life the other night. He showed this amazing barbecued fried chicken restaurant somewhere, food truck or something like that.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh my God, I wanted that chicken so bad, and there's nothing like that here in little old Washington.
Sean, you were going to ask?
Yeah. With 3 words, can you describe Tim G?
3 words.
Okay.
Blondie thought I was ugly.
Oh, he's handsome.
That has nothing to do with anything. The personality is what endures.
3 words: ugly red Jetta.
Oh, no,
irreverent, iconoclastic.
Oh wow.
Okay.
She's sucking up to me.
And
good words.
Douchebag is the one that you're thinking of.
And fun loving. He's very fun.
Oh wow.
Cool.
He is that. He is that.
Fun goes a long way. Fun covers a lot of sense, right?
Yeah.
Okay, here's my take of Tim G. Okay.
Oh, this is
No. It's my turn. Sorry, Daniel.
Oh,
AP
we want to
lady,
move up.
you were
We want to go from low
you
to
were
high.
you were talking about in the hunt for a large garden. Does that not normally go with the property, or can you mix and match? You could buy a house.
I had to, like, my property is it's wooded. It's a big property and there's lots of woods. And so I had to, so last summer I cleared the woods and I dumped in a bunch of fill and a bunch of
cool.
like sheep manure, like for like to make the soil fertile. And I built actually a little like tiny house, like a sort of guest house, tiny house there. And like I have a house, like it's my cottage, but I built a little guest house.
She's right on the water.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean,
So you have land. It's just
water.
that you're going to repurpose scrubland or
wood,
woodland
woodland with like little scrub trees. And so this summer, so my plan was always to put in a big garden, but I just ran out of steam last year because I had to put in solar and it was like a whole project. It was overwhelming, but it was fun. But this year, it's all ready and the land's prepared. So I'm going to put in like a huge garden.
Awesome.
Are you including a greenhouse by any chance? Okay.
Not this year. Yeah, like I've never really gardened before, and I've never canned anything before, and so it's all new to me. And so I'm just doing sort of one step at a time. Yeah.
Okay.
Even with gardening, your life will be ruined.
I'm digressing a little bit. My take, and it's meant in a good way here. My take of your partner here is from the film. I use films. From the Kevin Costner's version of Robin Hood in the 90s.
Yes.
And if you remember, Kevin Costner was Robin Hood, and this guy, Alan Rickman, who played the mean sheriff of Nottingham.
Yeah.
But he was so funny and likable. I mean, I couldn't find a more likable bad guy.
Yeah, for sure.
As Rickman. Yeah. I think everyone
and
walked out of there liking him.
Big fan of Alan Rickman.
And I equate Daniel Katz as Robin Hood in Man in Tights.
Yes.
The Mel Brooks movie.
That's funny.
But that's funny, Chris. Yes.
Yeah, leave it to my colleague here to come with a better come back there. So.
I think what they're saying is that Tim G is a good man. It's just the way he because he is protective of his identity. A lot of people, they just can't believe it.
And
he is too good to be true.
He has to be. I'm adding to the mystery. Yeah.
He's like the Superman.
And they don't realize that.
I can't believe it.
People.
Yeah, he knows a lot of people.
Yeah. And the thing is, Rich, sorry. AP girl.
He knows a lot of people.
Sometimes
he has access to social security numbers at Doge.
AP girl.
People.
AP girl. Tim G is so unbelievable. Sometimes I have to. People contact me and they ask about Tim G, and I have to say, like, look, man, I hate to say it, but 95 to maybe 99% of it is true. I wish I could be just like one of the haters and just say he's fake. There's nobody is this incredible, and unfortunately,
but Tim, the truth is true. The truth is when everybody goes through some difficult times, and when you went through the difficult times, Tim G was there for you every day.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that.
And again,
I'm loyal to my own, so that's how I look at it.
I got some bad news. I think the little Junior, the dog, has doxed himself. It's a lab retriever.
It's beautiful.
That's Colt.
She's beautiful, by the way.
Colt, okay.
That's Colt, and he's actually a hunting dog, and she hates guns. So I'm telling her she's got to learn how to shoot a gun. She hates them.
Yeah.
I get it though, but she hates them. I'm just the American redneck.
Yeah.
You know? So anyway, it's part of the game.
So AP lady, Oh, yeah, Daniel, you wanted to
Well,
say
no,
something?
I'm done. I'm done. Let's go ahead.
Good.
Okay. No.
Can I get off? Can we get off the camera now so I can get her
Well,
naked? Or
this was a
He's getting
treat, by the way.
nervous.
This is an absolute treat. Thank you so much for jumping on.
And
Thanks for hopping on.
I think I got some top IT people that can reveal from 1/8 of a shoulder.
I saw his hand,
Forensically
by the way.
recreate.
I saw
Yes,
his hand. His wrist was fully covered, but I saw his hand earlier.
there you go.
No,
Yeah.
it's just that over 90% of communication is nonverbal. So when you can, like when you're talking to people, you like to see them, or you like to so you can create that sort of connection. Otherwise, you wouldn't meet up with Tim G in person, would you? AP girl.
No.
Yeah.
No, exactly. You'd be on the other end of a Zoom call saying, "What a douchebag this guy is."
Tim
No,
G.
my-
The
no,
thing
wait.
is,
It's actually Mr. Douchebag.
Mr. Douchebag. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that was my bad. My disrespect. I'm sorry for being disrespectful.
I think what everybody has to take the takeaway from tonight is that being live with your camera on the stream is a privilege. It is a certain type of privilege that says you've got nothing to be afraid of. Right? You're living your honest self, and you got absolutely no fear.
I unfortunately cannot do that right now.
But look, there's job obligations as well, right? We have to be realistic. And what Tim G is proving us tonight is that, if he could, he would have loved to join us on the live streams with the camera on. But he can't do it because
Not
he's
really,
got
but
a
it's
type of a
okay.
job that doesn't allow. Yeah, no, it's just it is a job. That's his living.
Tim G's
all
got a
right?
lovely, but he can just show us his bar. He can show us how he's.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to show us himself. Just
Yeah.
need to just have.
Do you really? Do
Just
you want to see?
like-
Do you
like
want
Chris
to? Do
does.
you want to see the bar?
Or just like
Do you really want to
You've
see?
shown
the
us
bar?
pictures.
Just wanna see
You've
the
shown
bar.
us
Actually,
pictures.
Tim
of
G-
the
Some
bar.
folks
It's
want to
lovely
see
bar.
your wrist shot.
You
Some
want-
folks
you
are
want-
asking
Tim
for
G,
your
wanna
wrist
see
you know
shot.
what I want to see? You
We're
know
in
what
the
I want to
kitchen.
see?
We're in
I
the
want to
kitchen
see your
right now.
Timex.
Oh, you want to see
Timing.
the Timex?
I want to see it.
I'm not wearing anything right now.
Oh man. Okay. I'll let you go.
I thought you had a watch on.
I don't have a watch on right now.
Man.
Not right now.
Yeah. Don't be too concerned with the taxes down there. Go flying on down there.
That's all
Don't
right.
be
That's
too
all right. I'm okay
concerned.
with it. We're
It's
okay.
all crazy stuff, That sounds exciting about the garden, and it's all about. I don't know you well, but you sound like you're the true Canadian patience and perseverance. That you just can't do it overnight. This garden thing, you just chip away at it, right?
yeah.
Yeah,
It was a big project. Yeah.
yeah.
It is an interesting
So,
project.
yeah.
AP girl, I grew up in Ukraine,
Mm-hmm.
and on a farm. Literally, my grandmother.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my grandmother. She ran the house that was completely self-sustained, meaning during the summer they planted all the food, and that food
Mm-hmm.
would last us the whole winter. And the next year we would have to plant it over again. She had a cow, a pig, a bunch of chickens. We had our own chickens.
So how would she
Yeah.
preserve the vegetables?
To preserve the vegetables, she had a cellar. So it's a structure. In fact, we went through an upgrade. She had a little cellar that she then later upgraded into a little bigger cellar, and she would keep the potatoes. Mainly, it was the potatoes that would last the whole winter,
Yeah.
and she would also preserve a lot of the stuff. She would can it. She would have can it up.
And
She had a lot of flour.
this and on this farm, did you have some sheep?
No sheep.
E-I-E-I-O?
I knew that was coming. God.
Yeah, with the garden and preserving what you grow, you're about ready to go down a deep rabbit hole of preservation.
Absolutely.
There you
Yeah.
go.
It's
I'm
going to
gonna look
rule
very
your
different in
life.
a year.
Yeah, it's going to rule your life.
It will. I think it will. I'm looking forward to that.
You got people helping you with the garden? Is your son sometimes between school and stuff
Yeah.
helping?
My youngest son is going to be helping me with it. Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And you planned out which kind of vegetables are you going to, or fruits, or whatever you're going to
I
focus on?
tasked him with that, like looking at like what grows well together, and we're doing raised beds. So I'm going to have 8 raised beds, and so we're doing like strawberries, carrots, beans. We're going to have trellises over the raised beds, so it's going to make like a tunnel with all the like the vines and stuff. This is my plan. I don't know, like,
wow,
see how it goes, but I'm trying to kind of make it a bit architectural.
She's got a great piece of property there. Phenomenal.
Yeah.
It's one of these type of places. If you lose it, you'll be really sorry. You can never get it back.
Yeah. It's super private. I bought it I bought it like 18 years ago. So like Atlantic Canadian real estate prices have changed a lot since then. Like I would never be able to get it now.
Just like Toronto, you know that, Daniel, in Toronto, where things just went through the roof.
Yeah.
How long have you guys known each other, by the way? When did you guys meet?
We just sort of met on a Starbucks.
Oh, cool.
Hit her up on Starbucks.
Wow, amazing.
that's the place to meet real people. It's not the apps. I hate to break it to you. Those apps,
Tim
they don't work.
Tim G, she's a great one. Hopefully we'll see her many more in the future.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We want to talk to the AP girl again.
I'll
with
be back
AP on the with
more,
AP on the wrist.
more knowledge of watches.
All right, so we're gonna. I'm gonna sign out, and we'll just watch. Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks for jumping on.
Cheers,
guys.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Cheers.
Lovely.
Lovely.
AP.
Yep. No.
Miss AP, a pleasure. I sensed, very
Classy lady.
savvy, cheerful, rolls with the punches type of person, you know?
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was very cool. That was very cool.
Yeah.
And I actually, there was many times that I was asked, like privately on Instagram and the WhatsApp groups, like, can you believe what the Tim G is getting away with? This
should put an end to it.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
Jesus
They tried
Christ.
to destroy me.
Unlikely.
Seriously.
It's gonna just make
You,
it.
Kojak,
It's
I
just
love
gonna
your
add
sense of
to it.
humor.
You know what? Look, it's kind of like modern day flat earthers. Okay, some people, they just don't want to believe. Okay, they just have it out for me. They don't want to believe, and there's nothing I could do about it. It's just I really think there's an ulterior motive.
Well, let me tell you.
No, it's not that, Tim.
Yeah, no,
It's
it
not-
is.
there's a-
It is. They don't want to believe
No,
Tim
Tim.
G because they got other motives. Because
Right. So what's the
what
difference
else do you want me-
between?
that was
Right, do you
more
believe-
true than if
Yes,
Tim
that
G
was-
himself hopped on the street.
Listen to Kojak.
Okay, I think that was more evidence of what Tim G is saying than if he himself joined on the stream.
Okay.
Tim G.
No,
I mean,
the point I
Tim.
would make is that there is a difference between being on the panel, where you can see people's interactions, you can look into not necessarily people's eyes, but you can sort of then
Some people are really good at faking it.
Those people in the chat who just type whatever they want,
Right.
and there's a difference between typing in the chat, trolling in the chat, and conversing on a panel like we are just now.
Actually,
we can have
people who can be on social media.
Yeah,
They're prohibited because of their job obligation.
No, I understand. Yeah, but Chris has not got his camera on himself.
Yeah.
He's got it on his table. That's perfectly
No,
acceptable.
but you can accidentally. You don't want to take chances. Look.
Well,
I think
I can see the
I think
reflection.
Chris is
I can
retired.
see-
Hold on a second.
I can see.
Chris-
I can see
no,
Chris's
no.
reflection
No.
In the glass.
Right.
I'm
Exactly.
superimposing it.
That's what I'm saying. See, Chris is not afraid to be on camera.
Tim, you
No,
know
I
what it is?
understand that.
It's like
Understand
having
that.
camaraderie. That's what it is.
Yeah.
To be on the
Exactly.
camera.
Yeah, I
exactly,
understand.
exactly.
I understand.
But
This
I
is not.
totally
This is
get it.
not. This is
Yeah.
not Charlie's Angels, where the Charlie's Angels don't know who the boss is.
Okay.
Yeah,
But,
know,
but
like-
let me explain.
Charlie,
Okay?
who are
Give me
you,
a second.
Charlie? They don't know who Charlie is.
Let me explain. I get it. It is about camaraderie. But the thing is, it has been proven over and over again
Tim,
in
my friend,
the watch community that, you know what, if if there's people who want to
You're
dox
doxed.
you, they'll freaking
Doxed.
dox you.
Chris is
All
doxed
right.
himself.
Tim,
So, and if you actually have a job obligation, which Tim G does have, he has a job obligation where he cannot be seen on on the live stream. So he cannot take a chance of a camera slipping to the side and revealing him. So
yeah, Tim, there are two kinds of customers, two kind of customers, two kind of people out there that that you're dealing with. There are people that whether how Tim G does, whether he has the properties or not, would not matter, and they'll be happy if he has it. And there are those that when they hear that, they wish he wouldn't have it, because by not having it, they feel better. Those are the ones that I call them forever losers, because their happiness depends on somebody else's success or failure. They're losers. Okay. Then there are people that no matter if somebody's uber successful or they're not, it doesn't matter. As a matter of fact, they'll be happy to see people successful. Those are the winners. It has nothing to do with their bank account. It doesn't have to do with the address or what they wear on their wrist or what they drive in or what they wear and all that. So those are the true winners, because they don't carry that load. Unfortunately, there are a lot of people out there that they want to prove somebody not being successful. And you know what? When it comes to that, who cares about them? Okay, because they're miserable as it is.
Sure. I hate to disagree with you, Sean. I don't think it's about that. I think it's about authenticity and sincerity. You know, we want to have relationships.
How can you sincerely, Kojak? How can you sincerely be honest with someone when you are actually your life depends on not revealing your identity on social media? I think I think Sean is making a really valid point. You know, there's two kinds of people, right? There's people who can
but
be
the absence
happy.
of if you can't establish whether or not the person you're talking to is sincere or authentic, then you start these conspiracy theories start to swell.
But it's not about it's about the propagators. It's about the propagators.
The only argument I would, Kojak, I have a lot of respect for your intellect and your common sense. The only thing is, when we are talking about the stream, well, we get together once a week or maybe once a few times a week. Who cares? I mean, how much of that is that going to impact you in your personal life? I just take it for what it is. Life is so challenging and it's so so complex that do I really want to know the validity of everything that everybody says on the chat or when they come on the stream? I'll take it for what it is, because at the end of it is entertainment. My life does not depend on it. Whether any of you guys are who you are or who you're not is not going to rock my world off its axis. People that really matter to me are the people that are surrounding me, that impact my life, my daily life, be it my career, my personal life, and whatnot. We are entertainment for each other, and at that, whether we are there tomorrow or not, really, let's face it, it's not going to impact our life that much. So why even put too much emphasis? What I'm referring to is there are two types of people: the people that really want to, they're actually okay with people succeeding and having a good life, and there are people that want to feel like they're ahead by seeing people behind them. I'm not like that. I rather see people ahead being happy, because it pumps me up. I don't like to push people back so I can get ahead of them. So those are two different mentalities in my book.
And saying all that, Sean, and I totally agree with you, but in a way, I agree with Kojak. And hear me out. I agree with your saying, the whole thing. Kojak, to me, from my point of view, and it may be not what you were thinking, Kojak, from what I'm thinking of, my perspective, is that saying what Sean just said, I get it, but for people to get a feel, I'm not complaining at Tim G here. I can understand where Tim G's situation is, but that we could see the face if we could. But I understand Tim G's situation. But we saw the face. All those things that you talked about, Kojak, are true. That we would understand more, and that's true. But saying that, I understand what Sean is saying also, because he can't show himself, and in the universal world of things, we just go with what is. But it
But
would be
Tim,
nice if we saw
but
his
but
face.
Ti- but Tim G
What?
suffers the same issue that all those Nigerian princes suffers.
No, no, no,
That
no,
no
no.
one actually believes what they're saying.
So, but why, right? So what
No,
it boils down?
I'm joking. You
No, no,
missed
I
He's
the
a
know you're
joke. Don't
joking.
worry
joking. I
about
know
it.
you're
Okay.
joking. I know you're joking. But there's a lot of people who use that as a weapon against this live stream, as trying to convince everybody that, oh, Tim G is fake, and that's why you shouldn't listen to this show because Tim G is a great contributor to
It
the
might,
show.
yeah,
Hold
They're
now
on,
you're
saying,
getting
guys.
to a bigger
Hold on,
thing.
guys.
right?
Tim,
So,
please,
right, what is
please,
real?
Tim,
Uh-huh.
please say now you polished off a bottle of wine, Chateauneuf du Pape. I want to hear you say it now.
But
Oh
then you
God, no!
the puff.
Oh, fuck's sake.
I think that
Fucking
was the
useless.
worst.
Say it one more time. Try it again.
Shut on you, the puff.
Almost.
Oh, almost. That's good. I take that. Shut on you, the puff. I'll take that.
Hey, Timmy. Très bien.
Très
Très
bien.
bien.
Très
Très
bien.
bien, très bien.
Très bien.
The last drop. I've got the last drop.
Triple short.
You know what I was gonna say is that the whole Tim G thing. It's about what is real and what isn't. It's kind of like the battle between what's happening with AI in real world and versus the product of a human creation. Right? Was this an original thought or is this created by AI? Is Tim G real or is he playing a character? Right? It's a lot. I think a lot of people depend on this show to be real because that's what I always said. Anybody whoever joined these streams, I always told them, you know what, the best story, no matter how boring it might sound to you internally inside your dialogue, no matter how boring it is, if it's real, it's always better than if you make something up. All right, so
Well,
there
that's
was
authenticity.
Yes,
yeah, it's
authenticity.
about authenticity.
That's my
Yeah.
point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people that they think, but what happens then we come into a situation like with Tim G. Okay, there's people
With
who
authenticity comes authority. Without authenticity, it's just total empty bullshit.
Yeah, and I always said that on these streams, I try to be
Tim, all that you say here, without authenticity is bullshit.
Exactly.
I agree with that.
I always said that everything that happens on these streams, I try to make sure that it's 100% true to my best ability. And you know what? You know what Tim G says might sound unbelievable. I always said that, you know, actually he's actually honest. It sounds to a lot of people, and I was attacked over Tim G. I was told that, oh, you know, how could you let this guy on?
Let's
You know, he doesn't show up his camera.
keep on not keep on talking about Tim G, but we're talking about in general. Okay.
Yeah, and in general, exactly, authenticity. And sometimes
look at Tim, look at all these fine people you've got here on the panel, including Danny.
They're all
okay.
Yeah.
I think we've created a sort of a loving or hostage mentality because of not necessarily what we say, is how we interact with each other. Whether it's, you know, a kind word in the panel or a kind word in the chat or a super chat, or when we meet up in person, or where you drop, you know, when you invite yourself to London without my say so, and I, you know, but it's those interactions, that's what I think is endearing. It's like, you know, it's not Kojak and it's not Tim, it's Tim and Kojak meeting up and having a pint, 4 pints of Guinness and fish and chips. That, you know, or it's not Sean wearing his purple glasses. It's Sean wearing his purple glasses and treating you to Persian food in the animal house.
That was
and all the
wild.
other things. All the other, it's those interactions which endear people to other people, and you can see how genuine someone is based on what they do for other people.
And the thing is, I met Tim G, and but Tim G, he just can't take a risk, and he genuinely cannot take a risk of being on the stream, because his life actually depends on it. And I wish, and you know what? Look, guys, someday he will show up on the stream. All right, but I think
that was really nice. That was really nice, though, that he had AP girl.
That's the best he could do for now.
Now,
that was very cool.
It's grounded in reality. We can relate to that. We can't understand why someone like her would be with someone like Tim G, but we can relate to it.
To try and create the best proof that someone could possibly create, that they are real, even though they can't show themselves up on the stream. And actually, Humble Pine, $50 super chat from Humble Pine. Humble Pine, for the longest time, couldn't show up on the streams until he had no choice. Amazon, Humble Pine, $50 super chat. Amazing paddle and supporters, all legends and classy AF. We'll have to watch show later. Can you play Good Riddance, Time of Your Life, if you have another song? Yeah, I'll play a couple of songs, no problem. Humble Pine, really appreciate that super chat. And you know, Humble Pine would have never showed up on the streams if the push didn't come to shove. He literally had to save my life by showing up on the streams. Okay, because the shit was going down, and he was like, I'm gonna have to vouch for Timmy, and that's the only way that I can vouch.
TGO1,
TGO1 as well.
Yeah, we can't have Humble Pine without this.
So here's the deal. Listen, have I raised an eyebrow a couple of times with and again, this is not about Tim G, but
what a lovely way to put it, Sean. What a lovely way to put it.
Yeah, have I raised an eyebrow with when, for instance, with Tim G? And this was a later show I saw. I wasn't live, and with Daniel Katz. Hey, you know what? I was on a disagreement side with him, but I have to say something. You always look at the man's actions, and you try to judge that person by their actions. And again, during the most difficult time when people were attacking Tim G was one of those guys that was by his side and actually would go toe to toe with the people defending Tim. So for whatever it's worth, it's important to me. Now again, do I like some of the stuff that's said before? No, I don't. Do I appreciate a couple of times that actually Chris got involved? Absolutely. That also resonates with me. I have a lot of respect for that. But listen, we are not perfect people. At the end of it, who's there for you when you need them? And I think Tim G is actually on the side of Tim. And Tim is not my guy. Tim is somebody that I appreciate. When people say, "Hey, he's your guy," it's not. Yeah. Nobody's anybody's guy. Everybody's their own man. Everybody is their own man and all that. Yeah. But I see Tim hustling, and I see the core people. You know, as you said earlier, Kojak. You know, excluding me, you have a lot of great characters around him. Look at the fine quality people that's surrounding Tim. See, he does bring something to attract these people around him. This is for real, whether you accept it or not. And for the naysayers out there, but at the end of it, I think that's what matters. And whether he's on camera, do I want to see more? Yes, but whether or not he's on camera or not, and I would want to see him. I would want to know more about him. That's just our human nature. But the fact that he doesn't want to be, I'm okay with it. Now, when there's some discrepancies as far as the car, this and that, who cares? In my book,
I'm not interested.
Authenticity means a lot. I don't want to discount what Chris said.
Yeah.
But authenticity for what matters to me. Yeah. And the fact that he actually had the AP lady on tonight, I think it was really good. Hopefully,
Wow.
we'll see a little bit more because it gives us an insight to him. You
Yeah.
know, it tells us who he is,
Exactly.
and that's I think it works. It would be good for him, and it would be good for all of us. But at the end of it, I think a man's actions are what's important to me. And anyway, I'll just leave it at that.
I just want
Agree
to
with
finish
all
that,
that.
and I agree with all that too. But I want to just warn you guys that I might not be real. I'm hovering over Tim's head as
Not
AI.
another AI
that-
I'm pretty sure
creation.
Daniel's green screen.
Yeah,
Yeah, no,
posing as
Daniel,
I think
Daniela.
some of the frustration
Daniel
comes
is
from those of us like Kleiner and myself and stuff that we demonstrate kind of maybe on purpose that it's very simple to be on camera.
Yeah.
Show the Timex, show the Longines. It doesn't matter. Without doxing yourself, without putting your job or your security clearance. I don't know about him, but I still maintain a security clearance. You know, and I know Diego did as well with his job, and some others as well. And it's very simple to do without jeopardizing those things. And I think the audience, yes, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. It absolutely doesn't matter, but it would go a long ways to show, I don't know, just a little bit of respect and authenticity to your viewers as well. Especially if you want to be taken seriously. But
I have a question.
It doesn't matter.
I have a genuine question. So the question comes: is it about you or the masses in the chat and everybody that's watching? If Tim G would have, after we sign off and we are on the private panel, and he jumps on and the camera is on, would you have a different outlook on him tomorrow just because the 9 of us saw him and we saw what he looks like? Would you have a different outlook on him?
No, I
or
don't
would
think
you
so.
want him to come on when there are 100, everybody is watching?
I think there'd be a way, you know, just the utter refusal. Now tonight was massive. I'm not underplaying what happened just a little bit ago. That was huge in the epic of Tim 100%. G. But the simple thing of turning the camera on to, this is a watch show, watch community. People ask, if you're going to speak to us about any kind of authority about watches and they want to see what you're wearing, even if it's his wonderful Timex that he says that he wears. I'm looking at several of them all the time online. You know, it's easy to turn the camera on there. Hey, okay, you know, that is what you're wearing. That's where you're at. You didn't dox yourself. Good to go. I'm going to listen more to you. I don't know. It's a very kind of gray area, isn't it? Because at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter. Like Sean said, it really doesn't matter.
It's trust. It's about trust. You know what this is?
Kind of matter.
Yeah,
it does kind of matter.
What
you know,
it comes
Sean,
down
if I call
to
you
trust.
at your dealership and I want a really good deal on the latest M5 or whatever, do I stand a better chance of getting that deal standing on the showroom floor, shaking your hand, looking you in the eye and talking to you? Or do I get it by sending you an email, which is the better way?
You know what? Tonight, I think Tim G really stepped it up. I think he
absolutely.
He opened up more to us tonight, and I respect that. And I would prefer to see his girlfriend anytime than seeing a blank Tim G picture.
Yeah.
On that we can all agree. I will just say one thing about like the job thing. I've got, we all have jobs where we have to be careful about what we say. But if his job is that, crucial or whatever, he wouldn't be allowed to be on social media anyway. So is he in breach of his contract? I hope he's not. I hope he doesn't get into trouble just by showing his left shoulder. But it was really nice just to see Tim G engage.
He's
Engage.
not.
Exactly.
Even
And
with the top
I-
security SC, a top secret SCI clearance,
yeah,
you can be on here
Yeah.
yeah.
without fear of any kind of retribution. You got to be careful what you say or what you divulge, but you're certainly not in trouble of your job. That's just that's not the thing.
I think listen, I love you guys. I respect you guys, but I would never give myself enough authority or permission to question somebody's reason why they cannot be on camera, because there's so many different layers that I may not know that they have reasons for not being on camera. It could be just their personal insecurity, whatever it is.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I would not want to even venture out to why. The other day or today, or was it yesterday, that our famous John, which I actually had the pleasure of meeting in LA when Tim and the gang
That's
were
right.
here. Daniel was here in October. I saw that for the first time, he had a third of his face in his avatar. And I'm like, oh shit, he's showing his face. And I'm like, so again, at the end of it, it doesn't matter. It's not important to me. What's important is other stuff. But on a personal level, do I want to know everything about Tim G? Of course. It's a curiosity. So that's why I posed the question. If Tim G jumps on after we sign off and there's only 9 of us and he occupies the last and 10th panel spot, and we sit down for a half hour, we talk to him, we can see what color eyes he has, what color hair he has, what he looks like, how much he weighs, and he gives us a tour of his place. Would you feel better about it? And I would venture to say, yes, you would feel better about it. And if that's the case, then it's a selfish thing. Okay.
I don't know if
that would be my argument, and that would be my argument.
Don't know if I would, Sean.
I agree with you.
As far as the show goes, and being on a
So
panel.
Tim G just made a comment here saying, "I don't know heavy hitters. I'm assuming you don't know the president. I'm assuming that means that he does." Last time I checked,
great.
Donald Trump is not averse to being on social media. Last time I checked, most of the people in the cabinet aren't averse to being on social media. So either
I know Don
people
Jr.
are allowed to be.
I've actually gone hunting.
No. There's some people who are not allowed to be on social media. It's
Don Jr. is very great about being on social media, being on videos.
I don't think we're getting into politics at all.
No, we're not getting into politics.
There's certain positions at work that you're not allowed to be on social media. In fact, Kojak, if you wanna, I can put you somebody in touch who got into a lot of trouble because of their social media presence. They thought it was all just fun and games. But
where Tim G could get in trouble. Tim G could get in trouble as a person with having the security clearance and everything. Now, if people know that going in about you, you have to be so goddamn careful about what you do reveal. If people don't know that at all, you got a little more kind of wiggle room. Like John, for instance, he'd have to walk a very tight line, being on camera and stuff. Now that people kind of know what they know about him, and Tim G might have to be very careful. Now that he's told that we know what we know about him and his associations and things like that with the administration.
Let's be honest. With the way Tim G has presented himself, he's created a lot of enemies, and there's a lot of people who would love nothing more than to dox him and
has he created enemies, Tim, or has
for example,
he created an avenue for people to get?
Marcelo created enemies. Marcelo suffered real life repercussions. Somebody left negative messages on his Google restaurant reviews.
Yeah.
So
Sorry about that.
even someone like, but look, he's a fucking asshole. So
No,
he probably deserves it. But the fact is, there's repercussions.
But Tim, Sean mentioned John, which was, I was thinking about it as we were talking on this subject. John, from the way he talks, the subject matter, the way he seems to impart knowledge, comes across as authentic and credible.
Mm-hmm.
And and so you
I
don't
get
necessarily
it. I get it. That's
you
why
don't need to see. You don't necessarily need to see John to go like, do you know what he says has a ring of truth about it?
But don't you think that's the fallacy? Don't you think? Have you ever read?
Oh, we could be conned. We could be conned. Who knows?
Yes, exactly. And that's why. Listen, I would love to tell you, oh, Tim G is all AI generated. But I told you, 95% of it is true.
I'm waiting for the other shoe. I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop.
I know it hurts.
My wife to turn around, or for my wife to turn around and say to me, "I don't, I've got a penis and I don't love you anymore," and I never did. I'm still waiting for the other shoe to drop.
Yeah.
Up until then, I believe what she says to me, which is she loves me for whatever reason.
Okay. Look, I gotta leave because I'm getting cramps in my legs. I've been here every day, guys.
Can I have some of your
it's
wine?
been great.
I finished mine, Daniel.
Here, I'll send it. I'm sending it over to you right now. Okay,
I'm out of the wine. What do I do?
I just want to leave with you guys. Let's leave with a kind of a high note. It's a big step forward to Tim G. We got to meet, Miss AP.
Nice.
And leave it. We're not going to resolve everything tonight.
We're not saying that everything he says is 100%.
Read the super chat.
Yeah.
Read the super chat too.
Irish Bear Grudger, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Here's a little something for Tim to go buy a hairbrush. Tim, please use it. Sean can teach you how.
Be happy to.
Bye-bye. Okay, bye-bye.
And
See you guys later.
And you also have another super chat.
No, wait a minute.
care,
Daniel,
man.
somebody has the super chat to kick you off the stream. Sean, the gentleman, can't wait to meet you at the Watches and Wonders.
Oh, feeling is mutual, Thomas. Really look forward to it. So glad to know you're going there too.
Yeah, this is Thomas's first trip, isn't it? To Watches and Wonders and kind of community supported, if I understand right.
Yeah,
Hey,
I don't know if
Mr.
it's the first one, but I
Hi.
tell you this, Chris. He will be one of the highlights of my trip to Geneva to meet with the gentleman.
I would think he's got to be over the moon for this.
Yeah,
That's
and for us too, quite frankly, for us too.
This GMT makes
He's such a good
point.
guy.
Mr. GMT makes a very good point. Be a good person on the streams, and there's no problem. Come and get it.
Come and get it.
Come and get it.
There's an authentic guy right there, Mr. GMT.
Yeah.
He's about as authentic as they come.
Okay,
Cheers to all the good
Daniel,
folks
stay
in Australia.
sexy. Stay sexy, Daniel.
Okay, and Sean, be patient with that virus because it tends to
Thank
stay.
you,
The
Timmy.
cough.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's amazing. It just lingers a little bit of it. Just reminds you it's still there. Thank you, Daniel.
Get
Good
some
night, brother.
turmeric powder too with tea. Okay, talk to you later. Bye bye.
Stay sexy.
Bye, Daniel.
All right.
Good night, Daniel.
Stay sexy, Daniel. Yeah, he's such a sexy looking guy. I can't wait to see him in the dress. It's gonna be amazing.
Timmy, do you realize we are talking about less than 5 weeks away?
Unbelievable.
This
Time
is
moves
crazy.
so quickly.
This is
Sean, I'm
insane.
going to need to speak. Sean, I'm going to need to speak to you at some point to understand the itinerary, so that I can see what I can arrange in any sort of pockets of time we've got.
Perfect. Thank you, sir. Let me know whenever you're available.
As a viewer, I'm going to be watching those streams with much
Hey,
jealousy.
Hey, Tim, how many days are you going to London?
I'm going for 2 nights.
From 10th through the 13th. We're arriving on the 10th before noon.
No. He's going to go very soon, I guess. He was saying.
Oh, this one. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going next week, Friday to Sunday.
Oh, wow.
Is it even worth going?
I think because of the British watchmakers watch event, I think it's
Yeah.
worth because I've never been to this event. I've been to every single other event, like the Miami Watch Week. I've been to that. The Watch Time New York, been to that. IWJG, been. Everything. Dubai Watch Week, been. The only one that I have, the two watch shows that I haven't been to, was the British watchmakers and the Singapore.
Oh.
There's a
I don't
lot
know.
of watch events in the United States, like the one that Wrist Chick's at right now.
Which one?
Yeah,
Which one
those
is
are, it's a
that?
watch find. It's like a Watch Time New York. It's like a Watch Time New York type of an event.
There's a lot
Sorry,
of watch
no,
events right
not
here in
Watch
the
Time.
good old United States.
Wind up. You know, there's a wind up
No,
right
she's
now.
at something in one of the Carolinas, I think, or something.
My watch channel. There's gonna be an event.
In
Wind
Houston.
up event. Yeah, in Houston. I would have loved to go to, but I bought these. Red Shovel offered me free hotel stay with him.
Yeah.
So I figured, that's a great deal. $1,000 to go to London for 2 nights.
If a person could be everywhere at once, right?
Yeah, if I could be everywhere at once. But there's gonna be one in Chicago, and I can go next year to the Dallas.
Are you doing direct or are you doing a layover?
To London?
Yeah, to London.
It's direct. Heathrow, JFK to Heathrow.
Oh, okay, that's not bad.
Boom.
Because I'm thinking of going to London in this month too. I'm planning to go see. My friend has a art exhibition from the 18th to the 30th. She's doing her art exhibition in London.
Oh wow! I wish I could. I wish it was the same like week. I would have attended.
Yeah, that
with
would be
you.
cool. Yeah, it would be cool
Yeah.
if we, could be coincidental about the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Depending on time, maybe at the very least, try to take some pictures for us. I would love to show her art on our live
Yeah,
stream.
yeah, she's very talented actually.
Yeah.
She does she's very much into our animals and all kinds of. She's actually she's got a very good reputation and she's very well known. Her name is Sophie Green, and she does some incredible art pieces. Some of them sell for like 24 grand a piece. So she's
Wow.
she's pretty well known. Yeah, she's talented, very talented.
Wow.
Chris, that was pretty good, cool perspective as you were turning that table around. You took us for a ride, man. Hey, Timmy, I guess all we're asking is when we arrive in London on April 10, can you just make sure you act like you haven't been there in ages? You're on mute.
Every time I arrive in London, it's like I'm there for the first time. I love London. It's amazing. It's the first city that I traveled to outside of the United States.
Kojak, you know what? I can't wait till I meet you, man. I love.
We'll have a bit of a laugh.
I love this guy.
Oh, dear God. I mean, I'm not good at poker, that's for sure.
Oh my God, his sense of humor is amazing.
I'm just going to force feed Tim Wright fish and chips for the whole time he's there.
Oh my God.
I love fish and chips.
Have you heard from roommate today? Have you heard from roommate Tim Wright?
She was on the chat earlier, Kojak.
Yeah, she wasn't too happy about the drink.
Hey Tim, have you had shepherd's pie?
I had a bite because when I was
you got to try it. It's
yeah,
actually good.
Yeah, I want to get the whole thing just for
Shepherd's
myself.
pie is good, actually.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Because
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that I had the fish and chips, and then my brother had the shepherd's pie, and I had like a bite of his shepherd's pie, so it wasn't really. It was just a bite. It wasn't the whole thing. So yeah, I need to. And then last time I went, maybe I'll have 3 shepherd's pies this time I'm in London.
Hey,
And you
hey,
got to
Tim.
try. You got to try a Cornish pasty too. It's good.
Cornish pasty.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll try to
Alex,
remember.
tell him how good the Cornish pasty is.
I'm
Come
a
on,
little bit.
Alex, get out of here.
Cornish
pasties are pretty
pasty
good.
Yeah, but you know why they were designed? It was designed so that coal miners could put it in their back
Right.
pocket.
Yes.
You know, so that it didn't start off from a culinary excellence point of view.
No, I know.
No,
that.
I mean
But it's
potatoes,
good.
turnips, carrots. It's not. Yeah, it's okay. It's very difficult to find a good one. That's the issue.
Right.
The funny thing is about food is a lot of it has to do when you had it for the first time, or memories that it conjures up in your lifetime when you had it, and those experiences may mean the world to someone, and may mean nothing to somebody else that hasn't experienced it, right? So that's why, you know, when it comes to food, it's so dangerous, man, because you can have people on the opposite sides, right? And but Timmy, let me, if I may, just say something that. When I saw the roommate jump on some of your streams, and again, I would get home late at night and I would be watching as much as I could, and I saw the way she would jump in after she had her hair done, and on one of them actually I was on. I said something. I think it was during the weekend, and then she would jump on just to show you a little bit of a gonzo stream from the neighborhood.
Yeah.
It just shows how close she feels to you and how much she misses you, that when she's there she still wants to be connected with you. Just like earlier today, she you know, chatted, she was on the chat. That's very endearing. I'm sure it's not lost on you. I just want to say that means a lot, and she misses you. That's a signal that she does miss you, and I'm sure you miss her a lot. So I know when she comes home, you're going to be very happy to see her, and hopefully you'll be able to make sure that she knows how much you missed her, because to a woman that's a lot. That means a lot. We are wired different. They are wired different, so they need to get those feedbacks. They need to get those messages from us. But it was very endearing from a third party watching it. And with third party that has probably twice as much has been on this earth than you have, just a little bit of fatherly or older brotherly advice to you.
Thank you, Sean. Yeah, good point. Very good point. I did try to tell her that.
Alex, did you finish your
Yeah,
Darnberg?
No, I don't normally drink this much, so I want to enjoy some of it tomorrow as well.
This is the
So
end
I've had
of
about
my
half a bottle.
I'm finishing up my bottle. Michael, Michael, I'm finishing
you guys
up my
do what you
bottle.
want to do.
Go for
It's
it, Sean.
2:30.
Drink the damn thing.
That's it.
It's
That's
2:30
it, brother. Look,
there you go.
look,
Gorgeous.
done.
How is it? Is it tasting more and more better?
It's better
It's
as
really nice.
Yeah, isn't it?
it's on
It's really
right
good.
now. Shiraz on the plus side. It's on the
Right?
good side.
I have to
There
say,
you go.
Mike, I would never have or had a bottle of Shiraz because all my previous experiences have been shit. So thank you for opening my eyes to a decent.
No, it's a great wine, really is. It's underrated by some people, and some people are kind of prejudiced towards, you know, the Australian Shiraz, because after all, it's a Syrah that's grown in Australia, and it's a little bit different in style with the jamminess and the fruit forward. It's a great little wine, it really is.
Yeah.
It is. Mike, the guy.
Thank you so much.
Sorry.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, you're right. Thank you so much for educating us on this.
You're welcome.
But the wine shop that I was at, he actually said Syrah is basically Shiraz.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Which is what you said. Yeah.
Yes. How's your henschke?
It's really good. It's finishing off. I'm getting more of the pepper here at the very last of the bottle.
You almost done? You almost done at the bottle?
That's it.
Oh wow.
but it's gotten a lot more peppery.
Oh,
It's good. I like it.
Yep.
I would have
Really
never
good
picked it
wine.
up just walking through the store.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I will
Man,
now.
I'm
But
loving
is there
the.
is
I'm loving
there
these samples.
anything that Chris doesn't do really well when he's on screen? I mean, like he's got a tree full of bikes behind him there, or he has his his bike bar, or he's going on his bike with his camera. But you don't do things by halves, do you, my friend?
He is the Omega man. He is. I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
know.
The Omega
You know,
man.
it's just like a. I told you the perfect name for this guy is the Renaissance man.
These are actually, I'd have to say, bicycles are my passion from a childhood. Plain and simple. Your first sense of freedom, that first bicycle where you could go beyond your yard and go explore. The bicycle was it. You know, that was your.
Yeah, but you make it part of a background. You make it an interesting set.
Oh,
You know, like it's your eye.
Yeah, I'm just in my garage.
Yeah, but it still looks good, Chris. It still looks good.
Thank you. It's a mess, I think, but thank you. It'll get cleaner as the summer goes. It's been cold out here, so I haven't been spending much time out here putting things away. You come and get stuff, and then it ends up on top of other things instead of being put back where it belongs. But
Kojak, doesn't it seem like he's like the Batman down several,
like a Batman.
freaking 100 feet down underground?
Oh,
and he's got all his toys.
I'm showing you the project side of the garage.
Yeah,
there's
I'm just waiting for Alfred.
Yeah,
he's Alfred and Bruce Wayne rolled into one.
Yeah.
Well, there's the project side over here with the project motorcycle sitting right here.
Chris, that Yamaha is always good to see in the background, though. That Yamaha is special. Yeah.
Appreciate it. It's all fun stuff. It's probably why I don't own a Rolex. I look around the room, and this is probably why I don't own a Rolex. But
the priorities.
Yeah.
Do you know what would be a great trip, guys? It would be an invasion for Chris to his private life. But for us to take a trip to state of Washington and go spend a few days in his neck of the woods and see how he lives life.
Mi casa, su casa, anytime. Plenty of room at my house. So.
Oh my God.
Washington is a beautiful state.
Yeah. Oh,
It
gorgeous state.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a special place on earth.
It's where I live. It's quite a wine region in its own right.
Yeah. Exactly.
There's private charter jets that fly between here and Napa every day.
Wow.
How far are you from Napa?
Oh, I'm 14 hours by driving.
Yeah.
14 hours. I'd have to fly into San Francisco or Sacramento, which is a direct flight. So, but no, this is actually a pretty large wine producing region here in the Yakima Valley.
Walla Walla.
Yep.
Yeah, he lives right outside of a vineyard. Crazy.
Oh, they're all over. I'm surrounded by vineyards here. Yeah, it's pretty nice. A person, you could spend quite a few years just exploring the local vineyards here.
Actually, Washington makes good Pinot.
What's that?
Washington makes pretty good Pinot Noir.
Pinot Noir.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Oregon coast, Northern California is probably the best. But
yeah. But the Pinot is pretty good though, Washington.
Yep. Just across the state line, there's a vineyard that Brown Vineyards, Brown Family Vineyards. They do a Pinot Noir that's really, really good. They also do a really good apple cider.
Yeah.
You guys do realize tonight is the Oscars night?
Really? Oh my God.
Who cares?
That's probably why Oshin is not on because he's trying to get some content for tomorrow's.
He had a live stream today where he was going around filming the Carnival. And,
I missed that one.
He made a comment about having to get some sleep or something like that if he's up, or having to do voiceovers and not drinking. So That could be a good reason why. He's laying in bed
Yeah,
somewhere doing
Carnival's-
voiceovers.
Yeah,
My
Carnival's
wife's been
cool.
there for the carnival, and she says it was
Yeah, it's
amazing.
very cool.
Yeah.
That would be fun to go to.
Sheen is actually he's working on the Zero West video. He's got that partnership going.
Yeah, he said he was going to spend the rest of the day doing voiceover. So,
Yeah.
and he didn't want to drink anything because it comes
Yeah.
across in the voiceover.
Yeah, it's also it's hard to do two things at the same time.
What is this?
Yeah.
Laying in the dirt.
Yeah. Yeah. But I think I think we're good. I think we had good
What a
time.
great show.
Yeah.
What a great show.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey,
Amazing.
Koja. Yeah.
Right at the
Yeah,
end of
I
the
think
bottle.
so.
Thank you, Mike.
I
Mike,
finished my wine.
thank you so much, brother.
Mike, great
Thank you.
freaking selection of wine for tonight.
Thank you.
My God, it was
Thank you
very
to ER.
different.
Thank you for ER for sponsoring it.
I
Yeah.
think-
ER.
Coming up with the request, yeah.
Yeah, I think we had a great night. It was nice. We learnt about the Shiraz wine, and it was just a fabulous experience of getting to know what Australian wine's all about.
Yeah.
And
You were
people-
very disappointed when you opened the Grange earlier on. You were saying
I wasn't impressed
Yeah.
at first, and then as time went on, it just got better and better.
Yeah.
And now, my goodness, it's just an impressive
Yeah.
wine. It really is. I'm impressed.
And would that
Fantastic.
mean? Does that mean that you look forward to opening up the other two bottles?
Yeah.
Because that's what it matters.
Now you
when,
gotta
when we
keep
visit when we visit Mike, perhaps.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
That
the
would be
thing
nice.
is,
Kojak,
the
we
thing is about
visit we visit Chris in Washington, then we go hit up
Yeah.
Mike in Arizona.
Arizona, you got to
Absolutely.
come to Arizona.
Yeah.
It's actually a beautiful
Absolutely.
state, Arizona. It's just unique.
Cool.
Yeah.
Now, Mike, you're in Flagstaff, or
No,
where are you?
no, I'm in Scottsdale.
Scottsdale. Okay,
Yeah.
I love Arizona.
Otherwise
I've
otherwise known as Snubsdale.
yeah, I've spent a lot of time down in Marana.
Okay, Marana.
Yeah, in Marana, outside of Tucson.
I'm not too familiar with that area. I've been to
Okay.
Tucson,
Yeah.
but I'm not familiar with Marana at all.
Every
really
time I
like
see a
it.
Corvette
I really
on
like
the
it
road,
down there.
I think of Mike. Kojak, you have to come and do a U.S. tour with us, man. we go to different states.
absolutely.
Yeah,
visit
no,
the
that'd be
gang.
cool. That'd be
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Come and
If I
visit.
can, if I'm allowed off the no-fly list.
Good choice, Mike. That was good. Good selection.
Yeah.
That's a great choice.
Well,
Region and
you know
type.
what? It's all up to ER. ER had requested to do a Shiraz, and
Yeah.
we wanted to put Australia on the map and
Yeah.
give it some recognition, and lots of love to ER, and I think we had a wonderful night, all of us together.
Fantastic night.
Amen to that. And can I also ask for everybody to drink toast with a wish for sanity in the world?
Yes.
Yes.
Because
I was going to say, sane
it's-
minds hopefully will rule the day.
will prevail, because because at the end of it, it's not the it's the ones that are most vulnerable to it that have to pay the price.
Absolutely.
And that's not right. And it should be weighing on our conscience. So with that being said, hey, thank you so much, Michael. Thank you so
very
much, Chris, Kojak, Daniel,
Yeah.
obviously Timmy, ER, Humble Pine, so many others, Tim G for jumping on, everybody in the chat,
Yeah.
Marco, Humble Pine, everybody. These Sundays are addictive, gentlemen.
Yeah.
I like
They
it.
are, aren't they?
Yeah.
Best streams.
Yeah.
Cheers to
Yeah,
you
I
all.
would like to echo what you said,
Cheers.
Sean. You know, Sean, Chris, Mike, everybody chat, and to Tim. Tim, fuck off, Tim. Right?
Thank you.
Tim, you have to say one more time, please. Please say Chateauneuf du Pape. You have to give us that little laugh at the end.
Can Hold on, Timmy. Can you say it properly one time?
Chateauneuf-du-Pape.
I don't
let's
think I
go.
can. I don't think I can.
Okay, hold on.
Chateauneuf.
Listen, Timmy. Just
Yeah.
listen one time. One more
Yeah,
time,
okay.
please, slowly.
Okay.
Let's
Go ahead, Mike.
Spit it
Mike.
out, baby.
Mike, give me an example.
No, you got to say it, Mike.
Chateauneuf-du-Pape.
One more time.
One more time. He needs you one more.
Chateauneuf-du-Pape.
Chateauneuf-du-Pape.
Oh, damn!
Nice!
He got it! Woo!
Yay!
That's better than I would have done.
There we go.
Nice job,
Thank you,
buddy.
guys.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers,
Fantastic.
everyone. Be sure to
Cheers.
upvote on your way out, please.
Absolutely,
Upvote the
you're right.
stream. Huge shout out
Thank
to
you for the
ER
reminder, Chris. Thank you.
and everybody who watched. Hit that upvote button before you leave the stream. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you guys watching. See you tomorrow.
Can't you? Thank you to the
Uh-huh.
folks on the chat. Sorry, man,
Yeah.
I can't read what you guys are saying, but thank you.
Hey guys, watch this song. This is a beautiful song.
Yeah. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to AP Girl.
Yeah. Cheers.
Yep, big kudos to Tim G and AP Girl.
Lots of love to Australia.
I'm always traveling. I love being free. So I keep leaving the sun and the sea.
I miss you. Can't wait to see you.
Thank you, ER. Appreciate you very much.
Amen.